Hmm. There we go. Morning, Ulu. How's it going? Get the volume up a little bit here. Okay. Let's finish Hildibrand. That way I'm ready for whenever the next Hildibrand comes in. I realize, hang on a second. I realize I titled this stream the Hildibrand Isekai. I don't actually know how long we're gonna be here. Watch us leave immediately. Though I'm eager to return home, I won't miss this strange world. Perhaps we can visit again someday? Surely there are cases here that require my preeminent powers of deduction. Seeing as he's a friend of the warrior Darkness himself, I should have known, but this Hildibrand's no ordinary man. If you're ready, I'll call for Beklug. Ah, the genius Soul Sommelier. You have come highly recommended by Mavic, and what adorable little puppy you have. So what? Puppy? I beg your pardon, but there seemed to be some confusion. Puppy? Who is this imbecile? I have a mind to make him dig a hole so I can throw him in it, but I presume he's a friend of yours, and one in need no less. What? Another of your friends that needs to be sent back to the source? We've forgotten how complex and difficult it was to do the last time, yet you waltz in here and ask me this favor with the air of one shopping for a new hat. His case is no different from the others, at least. He is present only in soul as they were. He'll need another spirit vessel, of course. You don't happen to have one on you already, do you? Entrusted to you by the Crystal Exarch, you say? If only he knew how you were using it. Fortunately, I have a Porksy on hand. I've been using it to treat patients at risk of transforming into eaters, but I suppose it's due for a change of pace. There is, however, one concern. In case I didn't make it clear before, the process can place a great strain upon one's soul. If he's lacking in resilience, there's a chance his will not survive, that his very essence will be rent asunder. I don't... After what he's lived through, it would be implausibly anticlimactic for him to die like that. It's a risk I'm willing to take. It knows me all too well, I assure you, my good familiar, who is most certainly not a dog. You needn't worry, for Hildibrand Hilidor Maximilian Manderville. Yes, I get the distinct impression that the gods themselves could not kill him if they tried, and they have! Oh god, I get the distinct impression the gods themselves could not kill him if they tried, and they have. Come along then, Hild. I can't be bothered to remember that name. 1,000 thanks. Simply point me to the soul siphon, I shall hop right in. The rest you can wait here. I promise I won't hurt him, no matter how much I might be tempted. You'll be pleased to know that the process was smooth and uneventful. How honestly, I was hoping for more of a challenge. All you need to do is take a spirit vessel back to the source and bring it in contact with his corporeal body. You should awaken immediately with his soul and memories intact. If there's nothing else, Bernard and I should be getting back to our duties. It was a pleasure, if all too brief. I won't pretend I understood even a fraction of what happened, but I'm glad I was there for it. Till we meet again, rest assured that Thyler and I will be doing our damnedest to look after the people here in your absence. Alright, cool. Isekai over. As I had figured out. As I had figured what happened. I mean, I hadn't figured. I thought that maybe we'd be here a little bit longer. I love the first. My gang is about halfway through Stormblood now. I am very much looking forward to getting into Shadowbringers. Sir, we only left him alone for a moment. It's not possible. Oh. You're back! Not a moment too soon. We have an emergency on our hands. Gentlemanly spirit vessel. Brightly glowing spirit vessel that currently houses the resolute spirit of Inspector Hildibrand. Inspector's soul is in this, you say? That's great, but we have another problem now. The Inspector's body has gone missing. We went to the markets to do some shopping. When we came back, he was nowhere to be seen. Double-checked that every door was locked before we left. There was nothing to suggest someone forced their way in. We've got a case on our hands. The case of the evaporating Inspector. We must begin our investigation at once. Come on, let's start looking for witnesses. Oh, this is all Heartless Hypothesis. Okay. I was like, I'm level 100. Why can I not do it? It's because I'm only halfway through a Heartless Hypothesis in here, and I don't have the boys with me. Did I see everyone get carried out of that house, you asked? I was too distracted while stock taking to make note of any comings or goings. Sorry I can't be of more help. I don't see anyone carry a person out of that. I didn't see anyone carry a person out of that house, no. But I did see a man carrying a particularly large sack, so heavy he's trying to lift it. I didn't think much of it at the time, but now that you mention it, it was a bit suspicious. This is the most distressing situation indeed. There you are. This man says that he has vital information that'll help us in our investigation. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am DeLeon, the editor-in-chief of the Thabnarian Truth, a monthly publication devoted to exploring the unexplained and otherworldly phenomena of our isle. Your companion shared with me news of your friend's disappearance, and I had happened to know precisely who's behind the incident, but I fear you may not like the answer, for the kidnapper is not of this star. They come from the heavens. From beyond the great expanse, they descend in curious saucer-shaped airships to study our world, our society, our buildings, our very bodies. You shudder, no doubt, as you realize of whom I speak. It couldn't be, you protest, but it could be, and it is. Your dear friend, the Inspector, has been abducted by aliens. Oh, but he'll be fine, you assure yourself. After all, they just want to understand us better, you poor deluded child. That they do, but to what end? Why else? They might one day take over our world. What's worth, they plot to do so with the aid of collaborators, for the Charlians are in league with our would-be overlords, providing the aliens with vital information on our vulnerabilities in exchange for a position of power within the regime. The final days was also the work of these alien invaders, an attempt to sow chaos that our world would be easier to conquer. Blessedly, it was thwarted, if only by dumb luck, as those that did the thwarting were blissfully unaware of the true nature of the threat. I had hoped the setback would discourage the aliens from coming back, if not move them to abandon their ambitions, but it would seem that events have only emboldened them, if they are indeed carrying out abductions here at Rod's at Han. Even as we speak, your friend lays prone on a sterile bed in the base of the surface of the moon, where they poke and probe him with inscrutable instruments as their floppy ears wiggle in fiendish delight. But I have said too much. I must continue my investigation in secret. The fate of our world is at stake. This is very funny considering I'm also a rabbit. No, that sounded awful. We have to go to the moon and save the inspector at once. At least he got the floppy ears part right. So you don't think the inspector is somewhere getting probed by aliens? But if not them, then who's probing him? A man carrying a suspiciously large sack? That sounds promising. Maybe someone else can tell us more. Someone up ahead might have seen something. Let's ask around. Hariga and his family are the nicest people. They've got such gentle eyes and long snouts, too. Longer than anyone I've met in Eorzea. If anyone can lead us to Inspector Hildibrand, it'd be the man with the large sack. I know it. Man with a large sack? Indeed, I couldn't help but take note of him as he passed, trying so very hard to be inconspicuous he was. He descended to Alzadal's path. And then went over to the fountain, where he met with a merchant, I believe. Such a hefty sack it was, and my mind was racing with the possibilities of what it might contain. That'd be our man, right? We need to hunt down that merchant. Are there other talking points? No. It's incredible, isn't it? It reminds me of the giant statue of Lord Godbird at the Gold Saucer. Once the inspector's back on his feet, we'll have to show him. Man with a large sack. You bet I saw him. In fact, I sold him my chocobo. First, I told him to get lost, that the bird and I go way back and so forth, but he was in a hurry and his offer was very generous. When you're in my line of work, you can't afford to get too sentimental. Now I can buy a whole stable's worth of chocobos. Did he say where he was planning to go next? He was muttering something about having to go to Saltwind's Welcome in a hurry, probably why he was desperate for a chocobo. It's a long way to go on foot, never mind the sack. Did you hear that? We need to head to Saltwind's Welcome right away. Hello, you. Here we are, which means the mysterious man with the mysterious sack must be near. Keep your eyes peeled. I realized I forgot to put a marker down when Becklug was saying how they wished Hildibrand had died. Over there, that man's definitely up to no good. He's waiting for a co-conspirator? We should stay out of sight and watch what happens. Mr. Chupacabra, but he expressly told us that he put the evil schemes behind him. He wouldn't lie, would he? Who would just do that? Go on the internet and lie? The goods appear to be none the worse for wear. Very well, your payment as promised. My client will be most pleased. Ah. Oh no, is he gonna feed the inspector that giant sea monster? It's an honor and a pleasure as always, Dr. Lauga. Lauga? I feel like... because my mom knows someone named Lauga, and I believe their name is spelled that way. I could be wrong. Maybe the specimen will meet your satisfaction. So this is the one said to be the strongest, most resilient in the world. The Manderville Man. None other. He has weathered countless explosions and a multitude of martial abuses, including a devastating suplex I myself did witness. It's even said that he survived the journey to Dalamud itself and survived the Lesser Moon's fall with nary a scratch. Most fortunately for us, he has fallen into a coma from which I am assured he will never awake. You're free to do with his body as you please. Even the mightiest of warriors can't fight while asleep. Those meddlers may have gotten the better of me and my beautiful boy in the Tower of Babel, but my next trial will be all but invincible. With this body of mine to command, I will exact a bloody glorious revenge. Forgive my boldness, Dr. Lauga, but when I, he's the dude with in the Tower of Babel, yeah. When might expect the rest of my payment? I have debts that must be repaid. Worry not. With the Telophoroi gone for good, the vast fortunes of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. I shall shower you with wealth, my loyal minion. I will gladly accept the spoils, Doctor, and resolve never to renounce my wicked ways, for surely this time I will suffer no comeuppance. I'm gonna walk over. Hi, gang. What's up? Not you, not now. I must away. Hey, Doctor, my payment! Wake up, Inspector! I don't think you should. It's very precious, Nachu. Could it be? The world is no longer purple! Stop moving, damn you! You're supposed to be the comatose centerpiece of my glorious revenge! Mommy! Not again! I say, that was a rather dramatic series of events to awaken to, but more importantly, after a brief detour, I find myself in my own world once more. My most sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistants, but rejoice, for a Hildibrand agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Oh, the Lollapel guy got sucked up too. He's going to pay off Hakate Freight's debts. Wait, Inspector! I knew it! An alien abduction! And to think I would have the chance to witness one with my own eyes! This month's issue of the Thabnarian Truth shall be the best one yet! Just when I thought we finally had the Inspector back, off he went, and then came back, and then floated off again. I know it's not the first time that he's taken to the skies without warning, but still, it's always a little disappointing. Still, there's no use crying over flying inspectors. Let's return to Rods at Han. Inspector, why have you left me again? And where have you gone? This won't do. Get it together, Nashu. There's a case to be solved. Just you wait, Inspector. Your loyal assistant Nashu will solve the mystery of your disappearance. Again! And don't you worry, Mavik. As soon as I have a new lead, you'll be the first to know. Till next time. I mean, my first thought would be to go to the moon and ask the Loperates about it. Meanwhile, in Mare Lamentorum. It's the first time we've got a meanwhile, right? In Hildibrand quests? Okay. With this, I'm not gonna try and sing this. Lunar conspiracy. I have a new lead, and just as I promised, you're the first to know. Before we go into the details, though, I should give you back your soul container. I gave it a good scrub first, of course, being the gentleman that he is. I'm sure the inspector wouldn't want to leave any lingering spiritual odors. There. Now you can listen to my findings without having distracting thoughts, like, when is Nashu going to give me back my soul container? That is... admittedly, I did think, do we have the soul container still, canonically? Now, as for the lead I mentioned, I was thumbing through periodical and I found an article on an alien abduction. The way it was described was almost exactly like what happened to the inspector. It even had a little diagram of a man swimming in midair. Anyway, the author seems convinced that the victim has been taken to the moon! Why does that sound like the kind of rubbish that Thavnarian Truth publishes? That's because it is! You remember Dorian, the editor in Briefs? He was the one who wrote it. And he plans on doing research for the next edition on the moon itself. Apparently there's a portal or something in Garlemald that'll take you straight there. Oh, but a world-hopping adventurer like you must have already been to the moon already. No, like the back of your hand, I bet. I thought so. It'll be nice to have an expert guide up there to help me search for clues. What do you say? We shouldn't be so quick to trust the nonsensical ramblings of a man who sees aliens in every shadow. But an alien did steal away the inspector, just like Dorian said. I, for one, have faith in his journalistic intensity. And even if it wasn't an alien, that funny little ship did look like it was heading moonwards, wouldn't you agree? Right, I'll start packing my bags. I don't know what the weather is like on the moon, but I remember Garlemald being a bit chilly last time I was there. It's much colder than I remembered. I sure hope this lunar gate is close. The Tower of Babel? You mean the big spiky spire? Yeah, we definitely shouldn't get lost on the way there. Let's get moving. I think it's probably just... I was wondering what the noise is, but it's the horses under there. So, this thing will send us up to the moon just like that? Courage, Nashu. The world's in grave danger and the people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I can expose the truth. As I have explained to you twice already, I can only allow passage to authorized travelers, which you are not. As you're with them, aren't you? The aliens have infiltrated every layer of our society. What in blazes are you talking about? I'm Dalmascan, born and raised. Look, it's Dorian, the editor in briefs. That's Delian, editor-in-chief. Thank you very much. And you were friends of the abducted, I believe. Greetings. Are you acquainted with this man by any chance? No, nor am I affiliated with him in any way, shape, or form. I wouldn't think so. He doesn't seem the kind to keep the company of a hero like you would keep. But Mavik, aren't you forgetting the whole conversation we had with Dorian back at Radzatan? As in Mavik Ulrich, Slayer of Gods, Savior of Ishgard, Liberator of the Provinces, Stealer of Pants? How did I fail to recognize such an unbelievably famous individual? As a champion of the people, you have a duty to lead us through this fact-strangling checkpoint. We cannot let your comrade's abduction go unsolved. He needs you. The whole world needs my next article. You believe he was taken to the moon? Well, that certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems sincere in his desire to help, so I'll grant him special dispensation to accompany you just this once. You may proceed to the Nethergate. Mysterious forces have thrust us together, and though I trust the fates about as much as that obviously compromised gate guard, I will leave no moonstone unturned. The truth is up there. Is this it? Are we here? Ooh, the moon's just as white and shiny up close, but not made of cheese. And no sign of the inspector either. So we've already arrived. The Empire's technology is more advanced than I feared. Over there, the aliens have built some kind of forward base on the lunar surface. We must sneak in and blow the lid on their invasion plans. Sounds like Dorian has a lead. Come on, we should follow him. Aliens! Honest to God's aliens! I never expected them to be so tall, or so small and bunny-like. Welcome. If I had known I was receiving so many visitors, I would have sent for more tea. The voice is speaking inside my head. I don't know the words, but their meaning is clear. Are they wielding psychic powers to try and brainwash me? You alright there, friend? Need help with anything in particular? This one speaks our tongue fluently. Learn from your Charlian collaborators, I'd wager. Don't think you'll fool me. What with your adorable bunny nose and silken ears, I'll print the truth before you arrive to beguile my fellow man. Furion J's friends, aren't you? I'm not sure who or what put such odd ideas in your companion's head, but would you mind setting him straight for me? Loporrits are not alien invaders, although their adorableness does belie their capacity for shenanigans. They got to you, didn't they? I suppose I should... It's very funny, considering I'm basically also a Loporrit. I've heard rumors of the disbanded Signs of the Seventh Dawn. The formerly secret society has in truth become all the more secret that it may pull our leader's strings from the shadows. Hold it right there, mister. I won't stand here and listen to you slander Mavic or this lovely bunny any longer. You better not libel them neither. We actually came in search of Inspector Hildibrand, a dashing gentleman who we think was brought here by a shiny flying saucer. You wouldn't happen to have seen either of them around here, would you? I'm afraid I've seen neither. Long was it my duty to keep watch, but as the need for constant vigilance has ended, I have grown accustomed to idleness. It's rather refreshing, really. Anyway, perhaps the Loporrits may have observed this man or his abductor? I feel I would have remembered if I had. The others might have seen something, though. Why don't I take you over to Bestway's burrow and you can ask them about it yourself? Sounds like a wonderful idea. Please, lead the way. Nothing else. Getting an eyeful of the facilities we built for the benefit of mankind should help reassure your suspicious friend there. I would not have let this man come with us. I would have been like, it's just me and Nashu. This fucker stays behind. He doesn't get the privilege of seeing actual aliens. Actually, do the Loporrits even count as aliens? Because, like, Hydaelyn made them. I suppose the question then becomes, did Hydaelyn create them on Etheirys and then put them on the moon? Or did she make them on the moon? Have they never actually been to Etheirys? I guess they haven't ever actually been to Etheirys. They do point it out they've never been there before the story. Good gods. I knew it. Seeing the burrow in all its magnificence has left your friend speechless. Please don't call him my friend. So many bunnies. If they can build a forward base on this scale, then what hope does mankind have against them? Oh, for the love of carrots, it's not a military operation. Do you see any cannons or assault craft? We haven't any weaponry at all. I mean, you do. You did assemble a whole bunch of weapons for the sake of fighting the void scent that would spill out of the gigantic-ass portal we opened. Take your time and chat with whomever you like. As for me, I've got perfectly innocuous and not at all nefarious things to do. Bye now! Alright then, let's get on with the investigation. Nashu and Delian are now in company. You keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Yep, why am I reading this? It's the same dialogue every single time. I just want to nibble on their fuzzy little ears! I'm taking notes on everything in this base. The floor plans, personnel, abstract tree structures. My next issue will be to expose their entire operation. Look, they even have an aetheryte here. An aetheryte? A convenient tool for meeting with their Charlian co-conspirators, no doubt. Oh, they'll tell you aetherites were an Allagan invention, but it was really just one of many alien technological secrets received in exchange for their undying loyalty. Link pearls, too. Be careful of what you say on those private calls. The Charlians are always listening. Is there any other talking points around here? Just that one. Oh, I often stretch my legs out here under the stars, but I can't say I've noticed anything out of the ordinary. Sorry. Not to worry, we'll try our luck elsewhere, thank you. Furry-faced liars, the lot of them. They're probably hiding an entire fleet of alien attack craft. Again, I don't want this man here on the adventure. He does not Him being here to slander the Loporits, I will not abide by it. Ah, it's a big fan. It must get hot in here. A propulsion engine? Of course! This is no mere moon! You know, the satellite upon which we stand was never a natural celestial body, right? It was a grand fabrication of the ancients. They were in contact with aliens even back then, but the purpose of their ambitious construct has eluded us until now. It's obvious the moon is a colossal starfaring vessel. I mean, that part is true. The beginning bit, not true, but the moon is a giant spaceship is true. Ooh, ever since we built the Excitotron 6000, we get all kinds of people around here. Could you describe your missing friend a little bit more in detail? Well, he's very gentlemanly and dapper if you look past the almost certainly tattered state of his clothing. Though their fashion sense can be a bit eclectic, our visiting adventurers are always dressed impeccably. Not to be rude, but I have a feeling that your friend would have stood out in that crowd. He's probably strapped to a table somewhere even as we speak, enduring unpleasant experiments. From what I pieced together so far, the giant alien is the master, and all these smaller Xeno bunnies are artificial life forms created to serve as minions in his armies. Their harmless appearance is part of the strategy. As soon as you let your guard down snap, they'll take you out like a pack of tiny herbivorous wolves. Dorian has some interesting theories, doesn't he? But being nibbled to death by a mob of cute, cuddly bunnies doesn't sound like a bad way to go. Not really. So what are you doing? Once you find your friend, we shall come back and give the Excitotron a whirl. I'll guarantee you'll love it. 6,000. No gentleman in ragged clothes, I'm afraid, but I did spot an object in flight that I couldn't immediately identify. It was while I was out gathering materials in the south of Mare Lamentorum. I presumed it was some sort of Olagon relic or a new species of floating jellyfish. I didn't think too much of it. That sounds promising. Thank you for your time. What's this then? A pod for growing new Xeno bunnies? They must plan to produce them in the millions and overwhelm us with sheer fuzzy numbers. Ah, but how could I have been so blind? Those aren't ears, they're psychic wave generators. They lure people in close with their precious little faces and then brainwashed. Figured you it all out, alien scum, and once the world reads my special edition, your dreams of domination will be done for. What a strange and oddly aggravating man. Is he a friend of yours too? He thinks he's a friend of the people, but I don't think any people are his friends. Right, let's get out there and find that flying object. Do you know which direction is south? Wait, I'm coming with you. Don't leave me alone with the brainwashing Xeno bunnies. This man does not deserve to spend time with the Loporits. What are you up to? How could you leave me behind? Surely you know the first rule of alien hunting is never split the party. Hi, Argus. So many stars, like a million twinkling teeth and a great big gentlemanly smile. We have to find him. There's a flying object. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Oh, there we go. No. Can you come over this way? Thank you, buddy. Please come within clicking distance. Click. 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 Oh, I have to zoom in more. There it is! And there it goes. Come on, we can't let it get away. We did it! We found the inspector! Case closed! Horrendous. Only aliens can subject a man to such callous and physically implausible of a fate. Oh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me, or do you see a whole field of planted Hildibrands? Oh, whoa, what a delightful surprise to see you here, whoever here happens to be. My, what an impressive specimen of gentleman you are, sir. The same could be said of you, my good man. This is an extemporaneous... Is this an extemporaneous gentleman's club, if I may be so bold as to join you? What the name of the occult is happening here? Where did they all come from? They're phantom Hildibrands created by the reflection of starlight through swamp gas. Imposters, you mean? Don't worry, I know just how to find the real inspector. Cease and desist, Nashu. Use your powers of deduction, not destruction. They're also authentic and synchronized. I honestly can't tell the difference. Well, look no further, for I am the one and only Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. The one and only? I believe that would be me, good sir. How odd. I think you will find that I am the original Hildibrand. Oh, I'm more than certain that I am Hildibrand. This is just that space dandy episode with the chameleonian. He is become space dandy. As am I. Could it be that we are all Hildibrand? How positively marvelous. I propose we celebrate this auspicious moment as only a mob of Manderville men can. What manner of walking nightmare is this? Apologies for the confusion, my friends. I assure you that this time you stand in the presence of the inimitable Hildibrand Heliodor Maximilian Manderville. And this diminutive blue chap here is my new associate, Master Poo-Poo. Another alien species! Of course, you're building a clone army to invade our star, and what we stumbled upon was a field test. I do not believe we've had the pleasure, my excitable fellow, but I promise you that the amicable Master Poo-Poo has no desire to wage any clone wars. Then what's this all about? Are you telling me you weren't abducted? A simple misunderstanding. What a charming little rascal you are, an offshoot of the Mandragora family, perchance. Oh. Poo-Poo, I see. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Master Poo-Poo. Might I inquire as to her current whereabouts? I had but recently reunited with Nashu and Mavik, and would greatly appreciate it if you could convey me back to my prior location. Splendid! Full speed ahead, my dear fellow! Steady on now, this is not what I had in mind. My word, you've generated a veritable battalion of identical gentlemen. Surely the world could never safely contain so much pure Mandervillian magnificence. Could you perchance reverse the process? Oh gods, no, not like that. Mommy! Thus, I have concluded that Master Poo-Poo has no grasp of the common tongue, and his true intentions, while surely peaceable, remain woefully unclear. It was only through frenzied gestures that I managed to direct him back here and have him clean up our Manderville multiplicity incident. I hail from a star a great distance from here. I came in search of a friend whose communications halted mid-exploration. All this way to aid a comrade in distress, you say? The devotion, the determination, your touching story has sunk its hooks into my heart. Fear not, my blue-hued friend, for I, Hildibrand, agent of Inquiry Inspector Extraordinaire, have attached myself to this case like a stubborn barnacle on a kraken's behind. I swear to you here and now, I shall scour all of creation from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens for the missing comrade you so desperately seek. I'm glad you are here to help ward off any more misunderstandings. Mr. Poo-Poo's eyes make you feel dizzy, like swirls that go around and around and around. An entirely new species of alien, the next issue of The Truth will need to be a special double edition. Tell me, how is it that you're able to understand Master Poo-Poo's language? The power of echoes? You mean persistent repetition? It sounds similar to the Manderville art of parley. You're saying you have an extrasensory ability that allows communication with aliens? How fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Pending mysteries aside, I'm glad that indeed to once more be in the company of my faithful assistant and stalwart contemporary both. The imperfect gentleman. So begins the case of the silent correspondent. Not to rain on your parade, but my friend who was somewhere on your star stopped sending messages is not a lot to go on. I spent years investigating the existence of aliens, and recent experiences notwithstanding, they are not that easy to find. Then you don't know Inspector Hildibrand. He'll solve this case, and as he solved countless others, with unerring perception and panache. Well said, Nashu. I need but relinquish conscious thought to investigate investigative instinct, and the clues will flow to me forthwith. Lose yourself in the deductive current, Inspector. You're channeling, aren't you? Contacting a higher power to breach the veil of mystery. Another fascinating development. There you are. I've been looking all over. I thought you'd like to know that I spotted that chap you were asking about. You know, the well-muscled gentleman with tattered clothing and dazzling teeth? You mean this gentleman? We found him too. But that can't be right. I just saw him to the north of Mare Lamentorum, and he ran the other way when I called out. I don't understand how he could have arrived before me. I have a feeling, Mr. Bunny, sir, that what you saw was an imposter. Would you mind asking Mr. Poo-Poo if he was growing any more inspectors on the moon? I only created a single batch, but one did manage to escape the vaporization beam. That individual's behavior was unpredictable, a flaw in the cloning process, I'm afraid. Well, this won't do at all. We cannot have a flawed inspector running around besmirching the Manderville name. Master Poo-Poo, might I ask that we hunt down and liquidate my other self as soon as possible? Might we delay the search of your comrade until the deed is done? The imperfect clone was of my making. It's only right that I redress my mistake first. So begins the case of the imposter inspector. That does sound exciting. If you don't mind me, I'm coming along. I can show you the place where I saw the imposter inspector. My ship's matter duplication facility is prone to the occasional glitch. I probably shouldn't have... I probably should have that looked at. It was right around here. I was wondering what that other nefarious abilities that so-called amicable alien... I wonder what other nefarious abilities that so-called amicable alien is hiding. I espy with my little eye no dashingly defective gentleman. You can't have made it that far on foot. Why don't we try searching the immediate area? Scan the horizon, that kind of thing? Then I suggest we split up so we can cover more ground. Nashu, Mavik, and I will investigate to the west. Right, I'll take on the other two to the east. Splitting the party again, and you're leaving me with aliens? Oh, relax, Bright Eyes. We have a nice chat, and I can disabuse you of all those strange conspiratorial notions. Oh, and we can get to know our new friend here. Let's be well on our way, with Mavik in the van, if you please. Let me drive my van into your heart. Behold, this sublime vista, just as if the moon herself breathes beneath our feet. Oh, look down there, they have their very own hot spring. My dear Nashu, what you are observing is no hot spring, but a natural reservoir of cerealium. With such a resource at hand, it's no wonder they can afford these palatial residences. I'm glad you're here to educate me, Inspector. I was about to take a quick soak. Look down there, they have their very own hot spring. Okay, yeah. Oh, no, that's a fate. Oh. Oh, no. Godbert's here. Alright, that's Godbert's hammer. The goldsmithing hammer is lodged in the Thinker's carcass. It appears to have been dealt with a single swift killing blow. Core, the bugs grow really big up here, don't they? This hammer surely it cannot be. Nay, it does not bear thinking about. Come along, nothing to see here. Not a single cloud in sight. In fact, I've never seen the night sky so clearly. Now that you mention it, it's been nighttime the entire time I've been here. How much longer till dawn breaks, do you think? What a dazzling display of stars. Okay, so I should just talk to Hildibrand, because Nashu seems to just continue on with what her thought is. How many hammers does this man keep on him? The goldsmithing hammer, another killing blow that bespeaks unparalleled strength. It looks like he's yawning. The hammer stuck in his head spoils the effect, though. Cannot be. Why would he be here? That's a goldsmithing tool, isn't it? It looks awfully familiar. And yet completely unrelated to our case. Moving on, people. Moving on. Set of gentlemanly tracks lead to the northwest. In the sand, in the snow, or in a half ilm of moon dust, I'd recognize those fancy footprints anywhere. They're a perfect copy of mine. Our fugitive imposter must be just ahead. I sense a gentlemanly presence. He is close. Very close. No clones on the northeastern quadrant that we could see. That's clever. Master Poo-Poo can scout for us from the air. I found me! Why? Why did I flee? He seems sad, downcast, very uninspector-like. A flawed creation, to be sure. Such negative emotions would never mar the heart of a true Manderville man. Praise Thal for his patience. 'Twould seem my beloved Hildy has been awoken from his unnatural slumber. Abandoning my gentleman comrades to save myself, my pride in worse tatters than my maltreated wardrobe. My fatherly love denied? Unthinkable, unless that is not my son. Another of me survived? I'll not turn tail and run this time, sir. No, sir, Hildibrand to the rescue! Round and round as fast as I can. I can't slow down. I'm a Manderville man. Manderville dance of the ephemeral twins. Oh. I was wondering what this big face was. They never explained it in the story. What is happening? I'm so confused. Okay. Alright, cool. That was just a thing. That was a little something we were preparing to welcome the people of Aetheris. I almost forgot it was still there. Okay, that's an explanation. I kind of wish that we just didn't, they just said nothing about it. Barrage appears to have stopped, but look at all this junk. Please be sure to pick up your litter before you leave. The moon belongs to everyone, you know. Oh ho. Hildibrand, Heliodor, Maximilian Manderville, how glad am I to see you up and about. Your mother will be beside herself with joy. I only stand before you now thanks to Nashu, who stood ever vigilant at my bedside, and also Mabek, who ferried my soul back from across the rift. My son's indeed blessed with comrades of quality, you have my heartfelt gratitude. To you, Master Poo-Poo, I extend my apologies. In my excitement, I fear I have broken your ship. If there's aught I can do to help effect repairs, you need only ask. My vessel experienced a temporary malfunction, but there was no major structural damage. That brings me relief and joy to hear it. Might I have a word? I actually have come to the moon in search of a certain rare ore, and by Thal's good graces, my quest has been successful. The ore, however, is but the first step in a long saga. Meet me back at Rod's at Han, and I will explain the role I wish you to play. Yes, I think it's best we make the journey, the journey starwards. We'll not find Master Poo-Poo's friend from up here unless someone, picked an extremely efficacious spyglass. Anybody? No? Then home it is. For years, I've chased after the supernatural and the inexplicable, but to encounter so much of it in such a short span of time, my mind still reels with the implications. Yet I must keep my gaze focused beyond the veil. A chance like this comes only once in a lifetime. You'd think that, like... Because, like, telescopes exist. You'd think that, like, from the planet's surface, he'd be able to see all the structures on the moon. Now begins the hard work of compiling my notes into a structural account of events. There's so much to say, I may need to stretch this over several articles. I told you I recognize those hammers, and a good inspector never forgets a tool. Oh yes, I'm still here. That alien tried to take me away from Miss Nashu, but as you can see, true love has prevailed. I'll be around as always, lurking, keeping an adoring eye on the most beautiful girl in the world, from a respectful distance, of course. You needn't worry about the clones returning to plague you. The vaporization ray disassembles matter on a molecular level. How lovely to be back on the star of my birth. Father did not tarry to chat, but it said something about returning here with a trusted employee. Well, we've no time for further familial pleasantries. Nashu and I must devote all our mental energies to the case of the silent correspondent. My keen inspector sense impels me to begin our search in that direction. Make haste, my companions, for justice waits for no man, not even one who is a little and blue. And I noticed that Dalamud Moon had like 50 swords the size of skyscrapers sticking out of it. So normal size building on the moon, definitely. Yeah, you know, fair. Fair. His channeling appears to be remarkably effective. Fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Forgive me, I seem to have been laboring under a misconception. After spending some time with the Xenobunnies, it has become clear to me that they have not the slightest intention of invading our star. They are no threat to us. Oh my god. He's actually untaught himself his conspiratorial ways? I wish there were more people like that in reality. But he is, you know of whom I speak, the devious Master Poo-Poo, and his diabolical devices solely for world domination. No. Never mind, go away. I shall have to investigate him further to learn the intricacies of his plans, but I may require your aid, not to mention your interpretation. I'll even pay you a retainer fee, so please, when the time comes, join me on my quest for the truth. My apologies for the wait. Shall we proceed to business, then? Task at hand concerns nothing less than a familial legacy. The recreation of the historically significant and astronomically magnificent Manderville weapons. They were designed of a distant ancestor, you see. While the originals have long since vanished, the manual containing the secrets of their construction survived. Precious heirloom passed down through through generations of Mandervilles. Aren't your hammers built for hammering gold? Tis true that, as a goldsmith, I've had little occasion for crafting implements of war. Why this project and why now, you may very well ask. Then I shall very well tell you. The tale begins not so long ago. I was here at Rod's at Han to discuss and deal with an up-and-coming merchant. The matter in question was of an acquisition proposal. Alas, the talk soured, so I made preparations to depart, and it was then that the sky burst into flame. You know all too well the horrors that followed. I did my best to defend all the citizenry from beasts was spawned, yet I could not save them all. Saved far too few, in fact. Memory of it haunted me day and night, and I found myself unable to work. But then, I heard the news of how you and your companions had ventured forth to banish this evil at its source. You forged on in the face of deep despair, and it gave me the courage to do the same. I took a good hard look through the looking glass and asked, what can Godbert Manderville do to safeguard the people of this star? Thus did I realize that I had both the knowledge and the skill to forge the greatest of weapons, that I might empower others to protect themselves and their fellow man. So I began going down the list, acquiring the necessary materials for the single-minded purpose. One of those is a goodly chunk of the purest menderlium, or a metal found exclusively in meteorites, and that only rarely. I searched high and low, scouring impact sites, consorting with kobolds, but to no avail. Then, when none was to be found on Heidelin, I set my sights on the moon, where I had at last obtained a sizable sample. I say at last, but the nature of material goes on. If I'm to collect the rest in a timely fashion, I must employ the help of a comrade of quality. When you can spare a moment from adventuring or aiding my dear son in his inspecting, pray drop a word in the ear of my manservant here. I shall clear my schedule of trivial interruptions, and we can proceed with the recreation of the Manderville weapons forthwith. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Rodzathan. I don't like that smile. A prisoner is escaping! Godbert staring directly into the camera. Upon completing the quest, make it a Manderville, you'll receive a Manderville weapon for a machinist. I want to... No job. I want to get the Manderville axe. So I'll have to wait until my warrior is at a level. Well, it's suspiciously auspicious timing. I was just thinking of you, and you suddenly appear. As I'm sure you recall, Master Poo-Poo claimed his purpose in coming to our world was to search for a missing comrade, which is, of course, merely a cover for his true objective, laying the groundwork for full-scale invasion. but I understand that skeptical masses will demand proof of this sinister operation. Thus, I did decide to bide my time, keeping my eyes open and let things play out. And no sooner had I resolved to do so, when I received word concerning the inspector. It seems they've made progress in tracking down our alien friend's friend. That could be my chance. I say my, but I can hardly stand against this cosmic conspiracy alone. You're coming along, yes? I wouldn't dream of letting you investigate Poo-Poo by yourself. Let's be on our way. They would head to Palaka's stand, and we don't want to miss out even the smallest development. You came! The lunar crew was back together! Oh, they see him there. My loyal associates come to admire the spectacle of inspection of you, as well you should. Look, Master Poo-Poo, Mabik has come back to help. Thank you, you're too kind. You speak our language now? No echo or universal translator what's it's required? It was no great chore to master your tongue. The grammar and syntax is relatively simplistic. Such terrifying intellect. What hope do we have to prevail against it? So, how did you narrow down the search to this particular area exactly? Why, my tried and true inspector's sense, my dear fellow. All the perceptible and imperceptible signs pointed me in this direction, although they did neglect to include a precise location. For that, we must rely on another tried and true inspecting technique, interrogation. Spread out, everyone, and question the locals on any poo-poo-shaped sightings. Now that you mention it, I did see something like that in the west of the Shroud. Might have mistaken it for a small child, if not for the way it moved. Sort of a furtive scamper? Creepy. Ragamuffin? If I may have you perchance come across an individual resembling this delightful blue ragamuffin? Yes, it's the Nashu stalking Lala. The syrup goes over the pancakes. Where is he? Oh, there he is. It's a Where's Waldo situation. Well, yes, I spotted just such an odd little creature in the jungle on my way back from the city markets, only it wasn't alone. It was in the company of a rather unusual gentleman. Sickly pale he was, and radiating an unpleasant smell. I felt obliged to keep my distance. Perhaps the inspector has instinctively tapped into an invisible cosmic energy flow that is attuned to the alien's auras, but if so, the implications are fascinating indeed. Have your investigations borne fruit? Mine own carefully crafted queries place an individual of Master Poo-Poo's proportions in the south of the Shroud. To the west, your sources say. I asked around, and there have been a few sightings in the jungle somewhere to the north. If we have sightings to the north, south, and west, that must mean Master Poo-Poo has more friends here than he realized. I'm not that gregarious. I have precisely one friend on this world. Could it be doppelgangers? No, too simple, too obvious. It's more likely the same alien wandering the jungle being spotted in different locations by eyewitnesses. Which means we need to... I can't believe that I'm suggesting this. Split up and search the whole area. A fair proposition. Well then. Ooh, are we launching a search party? Father, have you been following me? Oh, I thought that Poo-Poo was talking. I was like, another thing that's added itself to the Manderville family. Nothing of the sort. I was engaging in feats of physicality while my mind grappled with the mysteries of Mandervillian weapon forging, hoping to turn perspiration into inspiration, as it were. But I am afraid the burning field's wooden men are poor muses when compared to the stimulus of a worthy opponent provides. Mayhap if I joined you in the indomitable Mavic in your endeavor, then happenstance will deliver the challenge I require. You're continuing the case of the silent correspondent, yes? Have you need of a pair of extra eyes? As many as you can spare. I was about to assign teams to search, as a matter of fact. This village sits in the Shroud's east, so let us divvy up the remaining directions, shall we? Nashu and I will head south. Mavic and Master Poo-Poo to the west, if you please. DeLorean, you and my father head north. It's Deleon, and so the Shroud of some guy is awfully big. How are we to keep in contact, much less coordinate our efforts? I had special link pearls made for just such an occasion. We can chatter in each other's ears as much as we like. Are you mad? The Charlians will listen in on everything we're saying. Really? All the way out here? I shouldn't like to think their hearing is that good, but seeing as you mislike link pearls so much, Lord Godbert can hold the one for your team. Link pearls, what a tremendous foresight. Now let's proceed with our investigation. The inspector wishes us to search the west. The inspector wishes us to search the west of the jungle. Yes, I'll follow your lead. Eorzea is supposed to be a wonderful star to call home. So rich in resources. You know, you say things like that, that does make me think maybe you want to colonize. Nope, not Gigi. A river flowing right at our feet. Many stars have I visited in the cosmos, but precious few have such a bounty of water as this one. Your home is a rare treasure. Yeah, but Alpha needs the sidecar. See no trace of my comrade, but what are these black-furred beings? Are they friends of yours, fellow people of Eorzea? Vaguely people-shaped, but not people. Not friendly either. There is a great variety of species here than I anticipated. I shall have to collect more samples. Let's keep moving. Rock formations on this island remind me of my home star. They have the same vibrant hues, the same stark beauty, if only. But never mind that. We have a friend to find. He's already abducted a few things with the gravity beam. No sign of my friend here either. But these white-bird individuals, they're surely one of your civilized races, yes? Also not people. Mind the poop throwing. I find it difficult to tell the difference. One semi-intelligent life form is much the same as another. Well, never mind. Moving on. Nothing, not even a little burnt circle in the grass. The friend I'm looking for, we grew up together. We always were together. We even shared the same dream, to roam the great expanse of the cosmos. We worked hard and supported one another until we both had starships of our very own. The universe was ours to explore. How fleeting that feeling of triumph. I mean, you found out that pretty much everyone in the universe is dead? That's another tale entirely. I simply wish to express how dear this friend is to me. Hello, is this thing on? This is Nashu. I think we found Pupu's friend. Come to Purusha as quickly as you can. Yes, let's take my starship. It's the fastest way. Meanwhile, at Purusha... Hail, dear comrade of Master Poo-Poo, we come in peace. Pray reveal yourself. That's just an onion. Wait, you're the Mandragoras! I know that gentlemanly overlord's voice. Master Zombiebrand! They said you were trapped in slumber, but I rejoice to see that is no longer the case. Gods, it's one of the Walking Dead! Greetings, friend. I am a proud member of the Gentle Deadman and a disciple of Master Zombiebrand. What brings you here to Thavnair, and in the company of Lenosha's infamous vegetable menace, no less? Allow me some few precious moments of your lifespan to explain. It was a time when the maggots in my skull grew restless and wriggly. Tales of spoiled seedkin terrorizing the region of Bosnia reached out our undead fraternity, and so on their behalf I traveled afar to recruit a rotten mandragora. After making his acquaintance, the festering fellow wished to introduce me to his brethren, who he assured me were no less rotten. Thus did I make next for Lenosha, that I might extend a fetid hand in friendship. When I arrived, however, I learned that one of their companions had been abducted by a strange flying vessel. What was a gentle dead man to do but aid in the search? I turned to the Thavnarian Truth, a reliable bastion of supernatural rumor-mongering, and lo and behold, the alien craft matching the Seedkin's description had been spotted here on this isle. Needless to say, we embarked on our journey forthwith. One of our faithful readers, I am pleased to see that even in undeath, the hunger for truth is not wholly subsumed by the hunger for brains. So we find ourselves on the case of the misappropriated Mandragora. The subductor will not evade my powers of discernment. Soon we'll need a case to carry all these cases. An abductor? I have a feeling we won't need to look far. That may have been me. Forgive me for taking your friend. In my sample collecting frenzy, I must have mistaken him for an edible plant of some kind. Understandable, you would not be the first to confuse the mandragora with a salad ingredient. The main thing is that he was returned to us unharmed and uneaten. All's well that ends well. Now if you'll excuse us, we should be getting back to Thanalan. Rotting flesh and humidity is an unpleasant combination. My apologies, Master Poo-Poo. We seem to have missed the mark this time, but I swear to you, we shall not rest until you're reunited with your comrade. I almost believed your keen inspector sense to be a form of prognostication, but it really was just following your gut, and I'm afraid vague inspectorial feelings will take us only so far. We have an entire world to search, and for that we need, I don't know, a veritable army of inspectors. An army of inspectors. Of course, I could simply clone a multitude of Hildibrands as I did before. No, let's not do anything rash. The world can barely handle one of him. Yeah, that was the reason we got rid of him in the first place. Oh dear, the ship's matter duplication facility has been temperamental for a while, and now it's broken down completely. This clone's the last it'll ever produce. Oh, he's polygonal. Virtua Fighter Manderville. My name is Brandhild. Inspector Brandhild? Why is he so blocky? The cloning process must have failed partway through. Allow me to euthanize this abnormality. Now, let's not do anything rash. Unlike my former replicas, this one's highly unlikely to be mistaken for me, and seeing as we're looking for extra helpers, I say we press this undefined fellow into service. Welcome to the team, Inspector Brandehild. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Oh. Had some cultural landmarks to fix. Blocky though this inspector may be, that Master Poo-Poo could so easily attempt to replicate a living, thinking being. Alien technology is so advanced I can scarce differentiate it from magic. I knew the duplicator had been unstable, but I pushed it to perform anyway. And now look at what I've wrought. Not only is this clone a poor imitation of the inspector in form, but in force of personality as well. Blocky Brandehild! Oh, never a dull moment around the Manderville men. Assistance, please. Allow me to be of assistance. Alright. I'm a little hungry. I'm gonna grab a snack really quick. So I'm gonna BRB. Give me a little bit.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
Okay. I'm back. I got chips and dip. We made quite a mess of the temple room, but thanks to Father, it looks as good as new. Or would that be as good as old? In any case, I look forward to tackling the remainder of the case with my charming new contemporary. I am delighted to be a part of it. Look at how shy he is. He really is very charming. Generational bonding. As unexpected but an invaluable addition to our ranks. An unexpected but invaluable addition to our ranks. With our numbers thus bolstered, I say we're ready once more to dive into the fray. Perhaps, what of our strategy? We need a new approach. If I may, assuming Master Poopa's acquaintance pilots a craft of similar design, then might we not instead attempt to locate the starship? Such a striking vessel will have drawn more attention than a comparatively tiny being in question. He has a point. The Truth received a large number of reports from readers claiming to have observed unidentified flying objects. We could review said reports, those that meet criteria of shiny silver and saucer-like, naturally, and then remove instances which we know to have been Master Poo-Poo. That should narrow things down considerably. What a fantastic idea! Just the kind of brilliance one might expect from one's clone. I was about to make the very same suggestion. Well done, Inspector! I hope I've not overstepped my bounds. I am but a shadow of the original, after all. I have a stack of packages stored in the workroom I use in the city. Poo-Poo can help me sift through them and cross up the sightings that were definitely him. Shall we? Inspector Hildibrand inspected Inspector Brandahild with the utmost introspection. I think I just twisted my tongue. Dorian has taken Master Poo-Poo to peruse his stores of publications. Let's enjoy a brief interlude until they return with the results of their investigation. We finished going through all the back issues. We discount the areas we know Poo-Poo to have visited. It turns out there was only one other sighting of a flying saucer, in Garlemald. The account itself was sent to me by an Imperial soldier named Numerous, who appears to be a loyal fan of the truth. All the way from the Empire, your publication has an impressively wide readership. Our audience has always been universal. After all, the desire to know the unknown transcends all borders and creeds. The saucer was spotted during the Imperial War of Succession. Beyond that, there were no meaningful details. When we must visit this soldier fellow in Garlemald and wring from him the entire tale. I agree, that's our only lead. We no choice but to follow it, to Camp Broken Glass. Never gets any warmer here, does it? Everyone present and accounted for? We appear to be missing one Master Delion. My apologies, I had a hunch that that might save us some time. I spoke with some contingent officers, you see, and our Numerous is on the roster of allied Imperial troops. That does certainly make things easier. And were they able to point you in the direction of this Numerous chap's posting? Yes. Numerous is currently with his unit organizing a supply dump at Foreign Patents. We should head over there and hope you can spare a few moments to talk. The chill here seeps right into your bones. How are you all not shivering from that unseasonal attire? Oh, a Manderville man is on a mission feels neither heat nor cold. I'm not sure how one's frame of mind can overcome the reality of frostbite, but then again, reality always seems relative around the Mandervilles. Hello, is Numerous here? I'm of Delia, an editor-in-chief of the Thabnarian Truth, and I've come to follow up on your eyewitness account. The editor-in-chief himself? What an honor! I wish there was more to the story, but everything I know was in my submission. I've not left to tell. Unless you've seen, you have something else to share. Didn't you say you saw the saucer as well? I did more than just see it. It was around the time when the fighting with Nerva's faction had escalated into all-out war, you understand. I've been assigned to an anti-aircraft cannon and was actively surveying the enemies with this silver vessel flew into my view. Some new kind of war machina, I presume, so I opened fire and knocked it out of the sky. Presumed? You mean you never got to look at the wreckage? We were at war. I wasn't about to venture out into the battlefield to indulge my curiosity. It's probably out there somewhere. We have an idea. We have to find that flying, or should I say fallen, silvery saucer. Do you have an idea of where it crashed? Not an exact location, no. Then we there he is. Then we best have the God's own look. Garlemald's capital region encompasses malms and malms of icy wilderness. If I may, do you happen to remember the approximate speed and bearing of the saucer, and the position and firing angle of the cannon? More or less, I think. An artillerist without a head for numbers wouldn't be long for the profession. That should be sufficient, thank you. Oh my god. I have it. The starship impacted the Earth 1,360 yalms to the northeast of our current location, give or take a few yalms. How in the seven hells did you arrive at that conclusion? Elementary algebra, my dear Delian. Assuming a craft bearer belonging to Master Boo-Boo's comrade is of similar construction, determining its trajectory is trivial. My brilliant clone, ladies and gentlemen. I was about to offer the self-same conclusion, but once again, he has beaten me to the punch. Hooray for Inspector Brandehild! I seem to have stolen my progenitor's thunder. My apologies. 1,360 or so yalms to the northeast of here. That improves the chances of our search from near hopelessness to rather hopeful. Let's go and find this saucer, shall we? He's holding the... Perfect camouflage, man. You got it. Also, how are you not freezing to death? Oh, to always have such a precise coordinates with hunting otherworldly phenomena. Oh, such an invigorating climate. Wherever could it be? Tut tut, silence please. I must still my mind and quest afield with my senses. Had someone thought to record the wind speed and direction, I might have calculated the crash site to the nearest ilm instead. Pot hat buried in snow. Nothing alien to speak of. Scorched and twisted scrap of metal plating. A starship like Poo-Poo's could well have been reduced to a similar state were it hit by artillery rounds. What have you found there? An exterior panel. This is my friend's starship, I'm sure of it. Debris from the crash landing. I see no other pieces in the immediate vicinity, which means the vessel may have weathered the barrage and made good on its escape. The possibility is that your comrade recovered most of the wreckage, or some as yet unknown party did. You think someone may have made off with our cosmic visitor, saucer and all? I say, this is an altogether different kind of alien abduction. Has anyone seen Nashu? Now that you mention it, where is my loyal assistant? Help! You have to help! My beloved Miss Nashu has been kidnapped! Some cad claiming to be an agent of Dr. Lauka came and took her away. He told me to tell you, and I quote, if you want your precious companion returned alive, then Mavic must present himself at the Tower of Babel, specifically the Magitech Servicing Facility. Don't forget that part. The gall, the temetry, the audacity, my stalwart aides spirited away under my very nose. My apologies, but who are you? A close acquaintance of Nashu, I presume? Me? I happened to be passing through this snowfield. I'm a snowflake inspector, you see? No two alike and all that. Anyway, enough of me. You need to go and save Miss Nashu. At last, a chance to stretch my legs. What say you, my son? Shall we get this rescue mission underway? Indeed we shall. They live without us, even though this doctor fellow asked for you by name. Curious. Forget the missing starship for now. Nashu's in imminent danger. Another abduction, yet all I can do is wonder who that odd young man was and why he smelled so strongly of cheese. I've collected what evidence remains of the crash, but solving this mystery will have to wait. The case of the abducted assistant calls. All shall fall before Supre Lauga with this new and improved body. revenge will finally be mine. You will release Nashu this instant! What are you two doing here? I specifically asked for the adventure, but gone before I unleash my fury prematurely. Oh, this promises to be a proper battle. I see no reason to trouble Mavic. We tackle this menace as father and son, the Manderville men, together. Agreed. Also, what happened to all of the, like, Alliance soldiers that were currently holding the Tower of Babel? I'm not waste my appetite for vengeance on these side dishes. Hired thugs, time to earn your pay. A little warm-up before the main event. Is this a roleplay situation? Do I get to play as Godbert? Do I get to play as Godbert? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Am I fucking Godbert Manderville here? I'm fucking Godbert Manderville. Give me a second. I have to, okay, so limit break. Like that. Manderville sprint. Alright, no, that works. Let's go! Rage of the Gentleman combo, Manderville drop kick, Manderville double lariat, Manderville sprint. You get him, Hildibrand! Your lackeys were found lacking. Come out and face your fate. Insolent worm, your son will be the first to die. What's this impending dread? Oh, I can. Okay, the sprint's even. That's wonderful. This is great. This is great. I love this. Manderville sprint. Survive my missiles, then enjoy some leftover war machina. Okay, we're good. I haven't used the drop kick. I should try. Nice! I think I like the lariat more. Machina. Recently means failed, that unreasonable measures are called for. Stand back, Hildibrand. Let your old man handle this. Manderville sidestep. Oh god. Oh god, he's taking all of them. Oh. You stopped them all by sidestepping. Very well, it seems I must crush you myself. Alright, let's go. One Punch Man? I've not watched One Punch Man. Does not surprise me that that's a reference, though. Honestly, can I just stand in... Do I even need to care? Yeah. Hildibrand's mother hits harder than that. Godbert, that's not a good thing to say about your partner. There are many things amusing about you, but casual domestic abuse is not one of them. Yeah, I don't think I need to care about actually... I don't think I really need to care about actually taking damage. I'm going to for the sake of muscle memory, but I could probably just stand still and be fine. Oh god. I clicked off by accident. Gloves operate for miraculous feats that transcend the abilities of mankind. Execute a limit break! Oh! Of course. Of course, the limit break. Now's our chance! People have said many a time we should have just sent Godbert to Ultima Thule. We really should have. The Manderville men! Victorious again! Manderville generational bonding overdrive! Ah, things seem to be well in hand. Don't get ahead of yourself. There you are, my loathsome nemesis. I saved something special just for you. Goblin? Oh yeah, hi you. They actually had us do a thing in a cutscene. They actually went and animated us doing something in a cutscene. That was a lovely nap. Did someone build a match tech servicing facility while I was asleep? Nicely done, Inspector Brandehild. Once more, the clone has put the original to shame. Inspector, please, I'm but a pale imitation of your ideal. Well, I knew keeping company with the famous Mavic would lead me to a worthy challenge, worthy of breaking a sweat at least. You've done all the work for me, or you've done all the work for me. You've done. I'm happy about it because I got to be you in spirit. Work? This was but a playful skirmish compared to our usual do-or-die dilemmas. The villain is vanquished, and Nashu is returned to us safe and sound. I say we head back to Radz-at-Han to regroup and rethink our position. Your comrade yet lives, Master Poo-Poo. I am certain of it. Take heart, and let us continue the search. Yeah, like, we only ever get to do stuff in cutscenes when we're punching Xenos in the face. That's, like, it! I remember standing in the snow, dreaming of being warm, and then suddenly I wasn't cold anymore. Isn't that odd? Maybe I should fall asleep in uncomfortable places more often. To Garlemald and back we have journeyed, yet this is just the beginning of the tale of the case of the silent correspondent. Come, my friends, the shard of the saucer we secured has shall lead us onwards to new discoveries. Wait for me, Inspector. I don't know which way is onwards. I should follow him, shouldn't I? Wait for me! That bracing melee was just what the Chirurgeon ordered, a spot of exertion to stimulate the mind, and I find myself once ready to grapple with the finer points of forging again. Your assistance in this historic reproduction of the Manderville weaponry would be, as always, most welcome. Until our next meeting. Thank you for assisting with my investigations. Once again, our travels were rife with inexplicable phenomena, and yet I'm no closer to exposing Poo-Poo's well-concealed conspiracy. He will slip up one day, though, and you and I will be there to catch him. Meanwhile, somewhere in Thavner... You're just the guy who was helping out the original guy? The guy who was helping out the dude who brainwashed Godbert in the Stormblood ones? You took my coin and you failed. What audacity that you should return seeking my largesse once more? I deserve your scorn, but I promise you, your plans are in danger so long as that tenacious pest yet lives. I know of a path to victory, a forbidden path, one which demands the manifestation of the divine. You have my attention. Inspector Brandehild. Eager to resume our investigations? I know I am. Do you recall the scrap of alien starship we recovered? Inspector Brandehill has employed his unsettling calculative capacity to extrapolate the damage to the greater hull, as he has concluded that the vessel would be incapable of flight without extensive repairs. Our most likely scenario, then, is that some unknown agent made off with the starship wreckage, along with Poo-Poo's acquaintance. Fortunately, I have a fair idea who the unknown agent might be. After all, there is a singularly shadowy cabal with a history of concealing extraterrestrial activity. Actually, let's head over to Kama first. The inspector and others are staying in a dwelling there, and I'd rather not explain myself twice. Nashu and her friends will be staying here a while longer, it seems. I hope it's not my house that has brought them all this bad luck. This may not be the best time to share conclusions. Most terrible development. Oh no! Something wrong with the boy? I'm so worried for Master Poo Poo. Tis horrible misfortune, calamitous even. Poor Master Poo Poo has fallen gravely ill. Is his soul on the first? He's so bluish green. More so, I mean. Could he have caught a cold? I suppose it was quite chilly up there in Garlemald. Who was an alien? Who knows what extraterrestrial diseases might be ravaging his body? Nashu's delights are the best medicine for whatever ails you, as the inspector himself can attest. Good gods, Nashu, you'll blow our host's domicile to pieces. Put them away. If I may, when I was cloned from the inspector, certain gaps in my knowledge were patched with supplementary data from the Starship's archives. This information included an encyclopedic understanding of Master Poo Poo's physiology, which should be sufficient for me to diagnose his condition. A Xenoman hybrid mind that explains the impossible calculations. I have it. Master Poop was afflicted by a terrible case of the common cold. Gods grant me strength. As a visitor to Aetheris, Master Poop has no prior exposure to our maladies. He is thus particularly susceptible to infection and more likely to experience severe symptoms. Just as I surmise, we must put aside the case until we have nursed our stricken companion back to health. But even if it's a common cold, isn't there a risk that our medicines do him more harm than good? They almost certainly would. Based on the results of my analysis, however, I believe I can synthesize an effective remedy. We need but gather the ingredients. The ingredients you shall have. What are we gathering exactly? Most of what we require can be drawn from Master Poo Poo's collected samples. Otherwise, there are only two which we lack. First is the liver of a giant tortoise. A suitable organ can be extracted from one of the Kachpa wandering in Saltwind's welcome. A slaughtering of a monstrous opponent. That sounds like a job for Mavic. The other material in question is a rare fungus known as damp shroom, which I am hoping can be found in the among the Great Work's extensive stock of alchemical reagents. Very well, Nashu, Delian, and I will scour the alchemist's shelves. Meanwhile, I ask that you remain here and keep an eye on our alien patient. Inspector Brandehild, you're such an expert on all things Thavnair. I wouldn't say expert. Simple conclusions from simple observations, nothing more. As I said, I'm hoping the alchemists have the damp shroom, but it is really quite rare. Once you have the tortoise liver, would you be so kind as to assist the others in procuring the fungus? Let us not prolong Master Poo Poo's suffering a moment longer. It seems we have a job to do. Further discussion on the abduction will have to wait. I get to shoot things! we go. Okay, things have been shot. I knew a lamp shroom. Who knew a lamp shroom was so difficult to find? Your mission was successful, I assume? Ours is ongoing. Ah, I had every confidence you would bring us a suitable liver. Alas, the dank shroom. Yeah, the dank shroom! Oh, man. God. Yeah, Hildibrand, we gotta find that dank shroom. Alchemist said the fungus has few applications, so they don't bother to stock it most of the fungus has few applications, so they don't bother to stock it most of the time. And it must put my keen inspector sense to work. Stand back whilst I attune myself with the essence of the dank. I'm just screenshotting that. I'm just gonna... Damp. The word is damp shroom, and you'll forgive me if I have no faith in your abilities. "'Tis close, my friends. They're getting closer even as we speak." I hear you're in the market for damp shrooms. I might have some to sell if you're interested. But how? We certainly are, my fine fellow. Alright then, you'll give me a moment to retrieve the goods. We can finalize our transaction up on the perfumed rise. Was it genuine clairvoyance or sheer coincidence? I'm not sure anymore. Though in all fairness, when it comes to Inspector Hildibrand, preternatural perception is one of his least baffling talents. In any case, we should hurry to the rise and take this man up on his timely offer. Yeah, we do not question it. I wonder, does this not strike you as a touch convenient, if not contrived? Inspector saves the day again. Our quest for medicinal components nears its end. Stay strong, Master Poo-Poo. You're here, good. Here's the damp shroom, as promised. Glad we are for your assistance. Not so fast. There is the matter of payment. Of course. How much do we owe you, my good man? Considering the extreme rarity of the fungus in question, I couldn't let it go for less than 1,000,000 gil. 1,000,000 gil for one measly mushroom? That's outright robbery. Let me go get my friend Bakul Jaja. I'm sure he has some savings still. A bargain, I counter. You would pay tenfold the price in the markets. I thought I thought you a kindness in light of your urgent need. But I am more than willing to find another buyer if you wish to spit upon my generosity. Nashu, how fare we for coin? We're plumb out, Inspector! This is not the... This is a prickly pickle. Where are we to obtain sufficient funds at such a short notice? Your dad? A million gil, was it? I have an orchestrion roll collecting problem. Gotta buy them all. Spent the last of my savings on Return to Oblivion. I mean, that's not... Literally not... No, we do not fucking ask Tataru to help for this. I mean, that's not entirely wrong. Like, I mean, it's like, I've got here, when I went to Japan, I went to Tower Records. I got Chocobo and Chill on vinyl. I also got the Endwalker and A Realm Reborn soundtracks on vinyl. They have right now the volume 1 of every expansion up, and I'm debating buying the box set, even though I already have Endwalker and A Realm Reborn. Because why do we not ask Tataru? Because she will murder us. We don't ask Tataru for money, okay? After the last time that we had to spend money on Gosetsu's sword without talking to her, I don't want to ask Tataru for money ever again. I have an orchestrion roll collecting. She already bought me a private island. That woman doesn't need to give me any more generosity. That's the way of it. Then I shall beg father for the necessary amount for saving Master whose life is worth every gil. Give that man nothing! We have you now, deceitful scum. Your swindling days are over. Rodset City Guard at your service. We'd received reports of this man's questionable activities, and have been keeping a close eye on him ever since. Damp shroom is a rare find in the bazaar, to be sure, but only because there's no real demand for it. The price of this charlatan quoted you for was, quite frankly, ludicrous. But thanks to your ignorance and poor judge of character, we were able to catch him in the act. As a token of our gratitude, you are welcome to keep the fungus, assuming you still want it. Very much so. That's very magnanimous of you. Hi, you think I enjoy tricking fools out of their coin? If that bastard hadn't declared my job redundant, I wouldn't have needed to stoop so low. He blames his rising star among the merchant princes for his woes. Van Hoody, I believe his name was, purchased the trading consortium when the man was working, which led to a restructuring of the hierarchy, put a lot of people out of work. Van Hoody, I know the name. Something about that acquisitions deal gone sour? Father was willing to sell him a slice of his Honish enterprise, I think, but balked when the man offered to buy our family's business in its entirety. Truly, there's no telling how deep the coffers of this Van Hoody are, nor do any know of the secret of how he amassed such kingly wealth so damnably fast. There are whispers, though, that he's solved alchemy's oldest and most legendary problems, the transmutation of base metal into gold. Unlikely, to say the least, but whatever the source of Van Hoody's riches, he shows no reluctance in spending them. He's brought a historic temple to serve as his home, and commissioned a private airship, among other extravagant expenditures. Nice for some, eh? Does he perchance have the access to a spaceship duplication ray and has been making money by duplicating things and selling it at high prices? That swimming case had barely started before you solved it, Inspector. All in a day's work, my dear Nashu. I believe our business upon this scented hill is concluded. Let's hurry the ingredients back to Inspector Brandahill, shall we? I may have mollified his lordship with secrets of the divine manifestation, but the stench of failure yet clings to me. I must redeem myself in his eyes by crushing my most hated foe. Well, after that, we paid not a single gil for the damp shroom. The manifestation of such windfalls must be another facet of Inspector's uncannily good fortune. If Inspector Brandahild's remedy fails, we can always try my explosive cure-all. Your suffering nears its end, Master Poo-Poo. Inspector Hildibrand tells me you have the liver to go along with this damp shroom? Fine specimen, thank you. I'll be mixing the ingredients in the starship, so let's convey Master Poo-Poo outside that we may administer his medicine as soon as it's ready. Outside the city entirely, because you can't ride mounts in the city. This should be sufficiently remote. I'll have the craft come to us so we can commence the treatment. I feel so much better. I cannot thank you all enough. It's right there with the branches. That's who recovered his strength in mere moments. 'Twould seem that his powers of recuperation are just as advanced as this technology. I came here from another world, a stranger you've no cause to trust, and you've treated me so kindly. The people of the star are so very welcoming. Ah, you're our dear friend now, Master Poo-Poo. 'Tis our pleasure to help. And it will be my pleasure to harm! I'll not fall for the same trick twice. I have a gun. Little doodles. He's trying so hard. Impudent worms, taste my full power! I was hoping Nashu was going to have a thinking montage. Gold saucer! Yeah! I got it! Dunk it! Oh, I love not doing nothing in cutscenes. I love actually having a participating role in things happening in cutscenes. Not again! You took the full force of that destructive beam. Here you stand, somewhat singed, but apparently unharmed. I pondered and puzzled over this inexplicable fortitude of yours, and I feel compelled to ask: are you an alien? Ah, fine jest, but I assure you, I am without a doubt an Uldan-born Manderville of terrestrial Huron stock. He's Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. What more do you need to know? Where to even begin? But never mind. We have more pressing matters. Such as locating Master Poo-Poo's missing comrade. 'Tis time we reopen the case of the silent correspondent. Yes, exactly. I have a firm theory as to who it was that took the wreckage and its erstwhile pilot. The Sharlians! I'm all but certain they've allied with the insidious extraterrestrials, which means they'll be under orders to remove any evidence of alien activity. I'd wager that we'll find what we're looking for in Old Charlian. We only need to infiltrate their operations and expose this nefarious conspiracy. The Charlians can't be bothered to formally ally with foreign nations, much less aliens, and Loperates don't count. While Master Delian's theory does lack supporting facts, we've no other promising leads to pursue at present. Moreover, I understand that Charlian set the standard for monitoring astronomical and astrological phenomena. Mayhap their experts have been tracking extraterrestrial movements. I'm spoken out of turn. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Nay, my friend, I too, since our path points to the Isle of the Archons. Pack your bags, everyone. We leave for Charlian immediately. My calculations may have failed me, but my companions did not. 'Twas your quick thinking that saw the villain laid low, with tremendous flourish, no less. Brandhill told me you all went in search of ingredients for my medicine. I'm so very grateful. Well, the time has come. Charlian is the beating heart of this conspiracy, and I won't let them hide their machinations any longer. I mean, Charlian was the source of a giant conspiracy, but still. Charlian awaits. We need but only charter a suitable sea vessel. Of course, but does not the city lie many days' sail to the north? Is there no swifter means of reaching our destination? Why don't we take the starship? This experimental aetherite will allow us to teleport thither even absent attunement. Splendid. We shall avail ourselves of the technological marvel forthwith. Oh, hey, I got money. Oh, well, you've traveled the cosmos as much as I have. Teleportation is not... When you've traveled the cosmos as much as I have, teleportation is not the least bit disconcerting. How severe is your ether sickness, Master Poo-Poo? Oh, God, save me. I hope Delian wasn't too attached to his breakfast. So this is the City of Learning. A sophisticated gentleman should feel right at home here. How do you all not sick to your stomachs? Experimental aetherites make travel exponentially more fun. Sometimes I feel as though I'm the only normal person in this group of eccentrics. Well, this is not the time to succumb to nausea. Not here in the belly of the beast. Rumor has it that Charlian secret agents traveled the star in search of specimens, which they collect and bring home in service of a confidential research project. Said project is conducted in a huge underground military facility. If we're to find answers, that's where we next need to look. Secret agents? You mean the Gleaners? These Gleaner chaps sound like they might know a thing or two. I say we pay them a visit in their little underground base. We simply take a lift from the Hall of the Artifice, yes? Let's be on our way. Well, we actually have to... As a scholar, all this talk of final days and ends of the heavens has piqued my curiosity. I certainly hope the forum will publicly start sharing what they've learned firsthand from the saviors of our star. Hi, Mom. How's it going? I'm sorry. There's a Loperate I can play triple triad with. Can engage me in a spot of triple triad? I'm quite good, you know. His name's Cheating Way. Actually, I should probably make a new deck. Shuffle or Boogie intensify as hell, yeah. I'll put Titania there. Fuck. Okay, I've got to play something to get, okay. I can't flip that Y'shtola. Oh, I can. There's an ace. I'm a doofus. Yay, Loperate card. What? No, please play another round with me. Okay, sure. Actually, wait. I need to edit my decks. Where's the gold saucer? Card decks. Show me the recommended cards, and then let me replace shit that I don't like. Because... Oh, wait. Yes, I need the Loperate. I'm obligated. Zodiark, Eulogia. What's Loperate look like? 4466. Let's take the Octomammoth off and replace it with Loperate. Okay, save. No, you stole my Loperate! You can't have two Loperates! It's odd. Okay, sure. Ah! Fuck! Damn it. I don't understand how plus and combo work. Other cards, and some of the ranks of the are identical to some. I don't. My brain doesn't do things like that. 9 plus 3 is 12, and 8 plus 5 is 13. That wouldn't work. Argus wouldn't flip anything. There's one more card I can win from them, and I have to. Okay, I got Y'shtola. Nice. I'll stick you in the corner. Okay. Put Tanya there. I think... There we go. There we go. Argus! We're good. What? Nope, yep, I'm good. I got both cards you got. There we go. Anyway, let's go. Sorry, gang, I had to play cards with a rabbit. I should see if the boss for Yoei Owada has a card, the big Earth Rabbit. Actually, let me Google. I'm actually just very curious right now. First, I gotta look up what it's called. Yoei Owada. Looney Piatti. It doesn't drop from the dungeon. It does not look like... It does not look like it has a triple triad card yet, dang. No, thank you. I'm much recovered. Feeling poorly, my all-purpose cure can perk you right up. What a beautiful architecture. Charlian is clearly one of your more advanced civilizations. The city's archives are said to be bursting with knowledge of countless peoples accumulated over the centuries. I should very much like to peruse the shelves once we have attended to our main mission. These must be the lifts in question. Do you wish to descend to Labyrinthos, sir? My apologies, but each of your companions must also secure the proper permissions before we can allow them entrance. If assurance is what you need, then surely a single glance is all you can require to judge us trustworthy. I can certainly make some judgments, but that's neither here nor there. Admission to Labyrinthos is subject to foreign policy. You're the ones who should be judged. I know you're hiding aliens and xenotechnology in that underground base of yours, admit it. Xenotechnology? I sincerely have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, yet again do our paths cross in the most serendipitous of fashion. Is it Godbert? What's up? Father, what business brings you to Charlian? I'm in search of a certain object, one crucial to the continued refinement of the Manderville weaponry. My investigations lead me to believe that it's to be found here in Labyrinthos. As you may also seem to have business down below. This is my son and his bosom companions. If I vouch for their character, would you kindly allow them to board the lift? Ah, Master Gobert Manderville. The Forum sent word of your impending arrival. As a member of the Syndicate, your ambassadorial status affords you an entourage of up to 5 members. Pray consider their permissions arranged. I know not your current mission, but for the time being, I suggest you accompany me to the Archeon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So does Poo Poo not count as a person to you? I really like the Labyrinthos theme. It's a cool zone, just in general. We're underground, but above ground at the same time. An underground archive with such extravagant recreation of an outdoor habitat, what innocent purpose could it possibly serve? But of course, they're performing simulations to hone their strategy for adding aliens in their invasion, aiding the aliens in their invasion of the world above. What an incredible vault of accumulated curiosities. I should very much like to return here once our mission is complete. They've transformed the subterranean environment into one more suited for surface beings. I'm reminded of the orbital stations built by my own home star. Charlian structures are truly works of art. Inspiring. From what Father tells me, the storage facility is replete with samples and specimens collected from every land on Aetheris. If anyone has information on concerning visiting aliens and crashed ships, it will be these studious folks. A shiny silver saucer? I'm sorry, but we have no record of any such object in our archives, either whole or in part. Or so you would have us believe, but the purpose of this complex, the military fortress, is plain. You cannot deny that you're conducting secret research on alien starships. We're not conducting secret research on alien starships. Yes, we did build a starfaring vessel in Thalmazane, but it was neither for military purposes nor of extraterrestrial origin. Disguising your foul lies with sprinklings of truth, are we? Fine, I'll dig up the facts myself, and then everyone will hear what you're really up to. Well, I cannot assist you with your missing craft. Did you recall seeing an individual of like appearance to your companion here? You do? And where was this, pray tell? At Meryl Ergonomics, in the medial circuit. The lift in the back of the building will take you down there. Many thanks, my good man. It seems like you've found yourselves a solid lead. I'll have my own research to attend to, so I shall bid you good hunting and good day. Another round of in-depth inquiries by the Agent of Inquiry and friends is in order. To Meryl Ergonomics we go! Where am I going? Oh. You must be talking about one of those new Mandragorian strains. We wrapped up a batch of bright blue stray onions, but I'm afraid they started to rot almost immediately. Not a Mandragora, you say? Well, the only other bluish thing I can think of here are the grapes. Look how luscious this crop turned out. They're slightly less polygonal. Your description would lead me to believe you're looking for one of the Mandragoras hereabouts. But if you say it's something else you're after, then I'm not sure I can be of much help. I've only just started working here, so you may have more luck asking older hands. Mark my words, I'll find the evidence I require. They can't hide all traces of their alien alliance. What are you guys doing? Actually, now that you mention it... If I may, have you perchance come across an individual resembling this delightfully blue ragamuffin here? How could anyone ever mistake me for a Mandragora? We look nothing alike. Master Poo-Poo's found a new friend. Maybe they can help us find the old one. Yes, the little blue man. Saw him with my own eyes, I did, and it was no Mandragora. A gleaner in the company of an outside visitor passed through a little while back. Nothing too unusual there, only this friend you described was scuttling along with them. I know not what purpose they brought them to the farm, but whatever it was, they didn't tarry here long. Wonderful, that corroborates the information I but moments ago skillfully squirreled out of this farmer. She claims to have been an acquaintance of the gleaner in question, in fact. I will bring him to talk to us shortly. Let's start up the others. We should all be present to hear what revelations this professional collector has to share. You're the folk asking about the little blue man, yes? Oh, and you brought someone who's practically identical. You must be the same species, surely. My friend was really here, then? They certainly were. If you have a moment or three, I'll tell you the whole tale. To begin at the beginning, I was in Thavnair on a procurement mission when I crossed paths with an apothecary and an unusual companion. As I mentioned, the companion was almost your twin in appearance, and the wagon they rode upon bore a damaged vessel the likes of which I'd never seen before. Could it be? As a collector by trade, I have certain weaknesses for oddities, thus I did hail the apothecary to inquire after his company and cargo. The man was only too happy to share his story. He had, it seemed, quite recklessly plunged into war-torn lands of Garlemald to sell his wares, reasoning that where there was conflict, there would be a need for medicinal goods. The state of affairs was rather more volatile than he anticipated, however, and he was soon forced to abandon his venture, and so the apothecary began his long trek home, only to shortly thereafter discover a strange silvery ship and its shaken pilot crash-landed in a snowfield. It cannot be a coincidence. The story continues. After extracting the battered vessel and its occupant from the snow, he bore them home to Rods at Han. His guests wished to make repairs to the craft, yet even amongst the wonders of the bazaar, they struggled to find suitable parts. Hearing this, I suggested they bring the wreckage itself to Labyrinthos, and after they agreed to the idea, I escorted them here myself. Alas, even the Thalmazane engineers who worked on the Ark were stymied by the exotic ship, finding its technology impossible to comprehend, let alone replicate. The little blue fellow eventually resorted to drafting schematics. While the engineers followed these step by step to craft the essential bits and bobs, the apothecary and his companion were waiting here at Mirrol. And then what happened? Well, our industrious visitor had what they needed. They repaired the vessel in a twinkling. The pair then departed almost immediately. I've seen neither hide nor hair of them since. I'm told the apothecary paid a handsome sum for the engineer's services, but being typical Charlians, I'd wager they would have happily forfeited the coin for a chance to pore over every square elm of that ship. Now, I'm no scientist, but I'm beginning to think such an incredible vessel must have been some kind of starfaring craft, and that little blue man, well, must have been an alien from another world! Or so I'd like to believe. I'm an avid reader of the Thavnarian truth, you see, and I love to entertain these idle flights of fancy. But I've rambled too long. There are errands to attend to, and I really must take my leave. Good fortune to you. Can it be true? I have readership in Charlian. Perhaps I've misjudged these people. 'Twould seem your comrades hale and healthy, Master Poo-Poo, and in the company of a Honish alchemist of undisclosed description. Yes, this is wonderful news. I'm grateful indeed that we made the journey. I have a feeling that this case will soon draw to a close. Come, let us return to Rods at Han and continue the search. Relieved to see Miss Nachu is hale and whole and still fetching. I wasn't able to sneak into Labyrinthos, so I couldn't watch over her like usual, but I'm here for her now and forever. There and back again in the blink of an eye. Summarize our findings. We now know Master Poo-Poo's friend is safe and in the company of honest gentlemen, and perhaps, and possibly here on this very isle. That does sound promising. Father, you've returned to the city. I trust it means your own investigation was successful? It was, although laying hands on the object of my desire has been a long and frustrating ordeal, to say the least. Much painstaking research revealed to me the existence of a hereditary Manderville relic within which slumbers the secrets of weapon augmentation, yet, although I turned our ancestral home upside down, I failed to unearth the artifact in question. The reason for its absence became clear when I chanced upon the journal of one of our forefathers. He wrote of visiting scholar's keen interest in the relic, and how he thus surrendered it into Charlian's safekeeping for study. The trail led me to Labyrinthos, and so it turns out the Charlians never did find the time to conduct their analysis. The custodian and I found the curio tucked away in a dusty corner of the Archeon, still awaiting processing. Here it is, an oddity even every bit as perplexing as the Godbrand's cipher-bound manual. How are we to liberate its hidden wisdom? Oh, I can help you with that. These devices were made by the Mandervillians, the starfaring race with whom we once traded. Starfaring? Mandervillians? Yeah, a highly evolved species with the mastery of advanced technologies. Our people shared ideas and innovations, so I'm quite familiar with your family's relic. If you wish, I can have the device project whatever images were stored upon it. A darkened room would afford us clearest view, however. Well, let's retire to our rooms in Karma and dim the lanterns. We must hold these secrets in optimal conditions. Mandervillians? A coincidental naming, or is there some deeper connection? Why is this little man here? Everyone comfortable? Let's see what the device has for us. I'm Godbrand, wanderer of stars and weaponsmith extraordinaire. First Lord of House Manderville. This is the Godbrand, our founding father? I record this message that my descendants may know the truth of their cosmic origins. The tale is long, but I bid you watch until the very end. Heirs of mine, I am not a man born of the star, or I am even a man at all. I am of the Mandervillians, a race which hails from the far side of the great expanse. Mandervillians are parasitic symbionts who can only survive by bonding with other life forms. Goblin. Once our essence has taken root, we supplant the host's mind and strengthen its physical structures, imbuing our new form with steel-like resilience. I knew there was something alien about that impossible imperviousness. Then, through the conjoining of compatible host bodies, we produce offspring which harbor the next generation of Mandervillians. A symbiotic variant eventually takes to the stars in search of potential new vessels, adapting and multiplying. So it was that our race proliferated and spread throughout the cosmos. until tragically our flourishing civilization was brought to an abrupt end. There was a really sad bird that we met, and it made us very depressed. Every planet upon which we Mandervillians resided was visited by an inexplicable calamity. Our societies were brought to ruin by life forms suddenly twisted into horrific nightmares. That sounds rather familiar, so even the stars far removed in time and space were ravaged by the final days. Desperate to avoid the same fate, a comrade and I boarded a ship and fled upwards into the starry night. We flew and flew until we found a planet, your planet, untouched by the phenomenon, but the rigors of the journey had so damaged our craft that we were forced to make an uncontrolled descent. I alone crawled from the wreckage, badly injured and near death, but even as I resigned myself to perishing on this unfamiliar world, I was found by a man who had come looking for the falling star. As a rule, Mandervillians do not take intelligent life forms for hosts. After hearing my story, however, the sympathetic gentleman offered to become my vessel of his own accord. He was himself afflicted by an incurable malady, and with little time left to live, he seemed content to know that his ailing body could provide safe haven for another. With his blessing, I set about transferring my essence. The man's form was revitalized and purged of its fatal frailty, yet the mind which dwelled within was now my own. I went on to build a new home for myself here, making use of my people's technology to ply the blacksmith's trade. I wed a local lass, and together we had a child. Although not pure Mandervillian, our offspring exhibits the same enhanced physiology, a boon I suspect shall be passed down for generations through the blood of House Manderville. My dear descendants, the folk of the star are most fragile, yet as the first man I encountered did demonstrate, they are nevertheless capable of surpassing love and generosity. As the last of the Mandervillians, I have but one request to make of you. Pray employ your superlative attributes and my armory of Manderville armaments for the better of these wonderful peoples with whom I hold the highest regard. How does Julianne have magic powers then? If they're trying to explain all of this, how does Julianne have like, is having a Mandervillian in you like an STD? Like, does she just get it from Godbert? She's just built different. Yeah, I guess. I, Hildibrand, Heliodor, Maximilian Manderville, shall heed the passionate plea of my illustrious forebear. No case is too big nor too small. Should it evolve to, should it be in service to my fellow man? He learns he's descended from an extraterrestrial being, and it's still business as usual. But wait a minute, why is Lady Julianne so monstrously strong? Is she a descendant of aliens too? Yeah, that's the more like important thing. This is most unexpected. Never did it cross my mind that our esteemed ancestors might hail from beyond the heavens. I do wonder if that self-same blood still runs thick in our veins. The family tree I glanced at over some years ago suggests that... it's unimportant. My present purpose remains unchanged. I will bring our Manderville weaponry to a peak of perfection, for Godbrand and the good of our star. Maybe it's like the Saiyans, they just like a lady who can kick their ass. Yeah, basically. Before I forget, I have a gift for you. Pray await me at the Aetheryte Plaza, and I shall bring it to you forthwith. Some truths can shatter the foundation of our beliefs when brought to light, but I have to say this wasn't one of them. The more staggering discovery was that I have devoted readers in Charlie, and to those who peruse my publication are allies against the ever-expanding webs of lies and deception without exception. I have misjudged the Charlian people. They are not collaborators to the architects of conspiracy, they are but seekers of knowledge, unafraid to plumb the depths of the unknown. The Master Poo-Poo, though, that one still has ulterior motives. I bet my life on it. Stand ready, for we shall have need your strength when he shows his true colors. I hope you've not been waiting too long. This is the gift that I mentioned. Master Poo-Poo's earnest quest inspired me to indulge in a spot of clockwork craftsmanship between weaponsmithing sessions. I thought it only fitting that you be the one to care for this diminutive simulacrum. Consider it a memento of your adventures together. As for our mandible weaponry project, your assistance is still very much welcome whensoever you can spare the time. Until then... It's a tall chow, yeah? Meanwhile, elsewhere in Thavnir... Oh, is it still BC Ball? I updated my thing at the start. Yeah, why does it still say BC Ball? I updated it. Lord Van Hoody, I come with ill tidings. Professor Lauga has set an ambush for his nemesis, but was once more defeated. His current whereabouts are unclear. That blithering dolt. No matter, preparations are well underway. The manifestation will proceed as planned. You're just in time to assist with my latest fact-finding expedition. Our recent foray into Charlene reveals that Poopa's friend was in the company of a Honish alchemist, yes? As such, I was inspired to do some preliminary legwork here in Thabnir, and have contacted my usual sources for local sightings of alien phenomena, but alas, they have none to share. I thus switched tactics and decided to track down this alchemist fellow instead. Surely someone would have heard the tale of an apothecary bound, pulled it up to set up shop on a Garlean battlefield. The inspector and others have been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet none have found leads here in the city or at the Great Work. I believe they've moved their investigation to Yeldamad, so I suggest we hurry over and join them. I cannot have that little blue man muddling the waters when we're so close to grasping his master plan. This port town will be an excellent place to analyze global trading trends. Oh, my friend's an exceptional individual, capable of astounding feats that I could never accomplish without the help of my starship equipment. Ah, I see the two of you are eager as ever to observe my inspectional genius at work. Long-term fans are often the most ardent. As a matter of fact, we were just about to continue our investigation into the alchemist we know to have been traveling with Master Poopa's comrade. I mean, that is to say, I'm merely following in the inspector's wake. You needn't be so modest, my dear Inspector Brandehild. 'Tis wrong of me to comport myself as an equal to you in any respect, for I'm but a copy, and a flawed one at that. Stuff and nonsense, clone or not, self-deprecation is unbecoming of a Manderville man. Exactly, the things you can do are amazing! I don't know about that. 'Twas you who saved Maverick from certain doom, was it not? While not quite as alacritous as mine, your rapid reasoning is nevertheless quite effective. 'Tis kind of you to accept me, rough edges and all. I only hope my meager contributions are of some small assistance. Too modest by a half. I'd say his mental faculties far surpass those of the original. That's enough chin-wagging amongst ourselves, I think. Let's spread out and learn what the locals know of this adventurous apothecary. Yes, I know one of whom you speak. A fellow fisherman told me of a friend of his, an apothecary who set off for war-torn Garlemald to sell his medicines. Reckless fool if you ask me. I've no interest in the affairs of such men, but you do, I take it? If so, I suggest you head to Usakiyik and hear the tale for yourself. Look for a red-haired lad there gathering shellfish. Do I know any apothecaries? In Rods at Han, of course. More than I can count. I've not heard tell of anyone peddling such goods in the heart of the Empire, though. Seems like a terrible idea to me, but what with the civil war raging in the world almost ending? Situation's improved in recent days, but even so, the Radiant Host still has to provide security for cargo shipments. A lone merchant trading there alone? Impossible. Is it still inside here? Nope. Around the corner? I know of many merchants who travel abroad to ply their wares, but none who have business in Garlemald. You have to be mad or desperate to indeed to consider setting up shop in that troubled land. I mean, word is we've signed some kind of trade agreement with the Garleans, but that's still not the kind of place where one simply wanders in and opens a street stall. How fare your inquiries? Inspector Brandehild, blocky man of quality. I hope your questioning has borne fresher fruit than mine. Oh, a good friend of the alchemist in question, you say. Let's gather the troops and pay a visit to the felicitous fisherman. The story of my apothecary friend? You must mean Bahar Asaf. Well, I was near enough to calling it a day anyway, so here's what I can tell you. Bahar Asaf comes from a poor family, and growing up, never had much in the way of money or possessions. I suppose those experiences are what led to his lifelong obsession with gaining wealth. After trying his hand at a succession of trades, he decided alchemy would earn him the most gil, but his stock never sold as well as he'd hoped. When he heard about the internal strife in Garlemald, he saw it as a golden opportunity. Surely the middle of a war was the best place to sell medicines. More like the best place for near-death experiences. He soon gave up on his Garlemald venture, but while one would have expected him to return lamenting his ill fortune, Bahar Asaf was practically euphoric when I saw him again. A God's given blessing he'd found in the snowfields had given him much cause to celebrate. He said he'd learned how to create gold. I must admit, I laughed at first. But then he showed me a gleaming mountain of the stuff, enough to proclaim him a merchant prince. He even changed his name to Van Hoody, a word which brings to mind the bounty of the divine. A name I've heard. He's the rising star in the markets, is he not? The one snapping up commercial ventures left and right? Yes, Van Hoody has made his ambitions known here in Thavnair, especially when he attempted to purchase the entire port Yildamad. The Dockmasters declined to sell, of course, but when it comes to buying historic landmarks, a bottomless purse can open surprising doors. Last I heard, he's converted the Gilded Aria into a private abode, and has been filling it with every rare treasure his gold can secure. He pays out particularly large sums for artworks depicting the goddess Asura. I remember him being a fervent worshipper of hers even as a child. I've encountered much Manusa and Murga lore in Radz-at-Han, yet to recall no mention of this Asura. Well, it's hardly surprising. As a deity of war, she's not well loved by the common folk. Bahar Asaf is different, though. He sees life as a constant battle to amass wealth, and is to Asura whom he prays for his victory. And damn me if she didn't listen. That once poor boy became a merchant royalty, a man far too rich and important now to afford me more than a fleeting moment for a simple fisherman, even those who were once his dear friends. If you'll excuse me, I really must leave it at that. These clams won't sell themselves, you know. How about that, eh? Our sought-after apothecary and the upstart merchant prince were one and the same. Might we assume the blessing he stumbled upon in Garlemald was a certain alien craft and its occupant? Sorry to intrude, but aren't you the hero who helped us when folk were turning to beasts? Some nasty-looking creature just showed up outside town. One of our guards went to confront it, but I don't like our odds against that thing. It sounds like a case for Inspector Hildibrand. Come on, friends, let us investigate forthwith. I thought you destroyed that monster. I have the situation under control, citizens. This individual bears a strong resemblance to a gnome fugitive, so I thought it prudent to investigate. Regrettably, he has proven less than forthcoming with answers. How many times must we teach you the same lesson, old man? Shiny Skull Man. Lesson? What are you on about? Cease this babbling and get out of my way. Lord Van Hoody's orders are to cause trouble at the port, and I'm running behind schedule. Van Hoody? The merchant who tried to buy Hildibrand? So he put you up to this. Curses, how did you manage to deduce our dastardly plan? You just blurted it out. Silence! No one who learns of our schemes can be suffered to live. Prepare to be squashed, meddlesome worms. Oh, hi. Three more sinister skullmen. Was that doctor a quadruplet? Mother? Vexatious vermin! This will soften you up. Yes! Warrior of Light time! A lucky hit. Oh no. I whiffed. One last pitch. This is just great with me as just a tiny bunny. Unlimited heavy hitter special. But that was my fastball! Come to expect father's sudden appearances, but what brings you here, mother? A proposition from a merchant Van Hoody, as a matter of fact. I'm accompanying your dad as a messenger from Manderville and Manderville, and we were just on our way to the bloke's mansion. I've already refused Master Van Hoody once before when he tried to buy out our commercial empire. This time, however, the deal concerns offloading a quantity of gold at wholesale prices. 'Tis quite an attractive offer considering the fine jewelry is our stock in trade, and we thought to at least listen to his proposal. Beach episodes are wild. Yeah. But if you would purposely command his lackeys to disturb the peace at a public port. You can't do business with a thug like that. Absolutely not. Where did all those lackeys come from in the first place? Is there a hulking weaponized brute manufacturer around here or something? Somewhere? As I suspected, my ship's vaporization beam is configured to expunge only replicated matter. So you can copy inorganic materials as well. How interesting. Once the matter duplication facility has analyzed an object's molecular structure, it can generate any number of copies. Yet it cannot create matter from nothing. A requisite supply of ether must be on hand to facilitate the process. Core, you sure do know a lot about a lot, Inspector Brandhild, even alien starships. It is no great achievement. As I mentioned, the gaps in my knowledge were patched with data from the starship's own archives, which included the vessel's full schematics and functions. Assuming I understand this correctly, it's possible that Van Hoody is using the repaired alien craft to replicate piles and piles of gold. We share the same suspicion, Master Delian. To my knowledge, no other method exists that can reliably produce precious metals. Of course! 'Tis the obvious conclusion. That being the case, one might further assume that Van Hoody is either threatening or deceiving Master Poopu's comrade in order to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. Our course of action is clear. We march right up to this gold spawner's front door and demand the release of his extraterrestrial hostage. The Inspector's mother is as monstrously strong as the Manderville men, except that doesn't make any sense. All this talk of threats and deceits has me worried. I'm given to understand that while identical in appearance, the craft belonging to Master Poopu's comrades equipped with more advanced technology. That was a smashing hit! Good to see you, Mavic, and good to see you're still keeping company with our darling boy. That blocky lad, a new friend of yours? Smooth off the edges and he'd be the spitting image of our Hildy. I was hesitant to put stock in unsavory rumors I'd heard, but this unprovoked attack on the port would seem to be incontrovertible proof of Van Hoody's villainy. We must confront this malicious merchant at once. If your heart's set on confrontation, then you may as well come with us. Van Hoody's invitation included a private airship flight to his new estate. I will need to formally reject his deals anyway, and the pilot will be waiting. So I'll take Van Hoody to this task and bring an end to this case once and for all. Shall we be on our way? We're to meet Van Hoody's pilot atop the rise, just south of the Kajaya footsteps. It was Godbird saying. For some reason, I thought it was Julianne talking, even though I... Lord Godbert, Lady Julianne. And entourage. Pray excuse our presumptuousness. My son and his companions insisted they come along, despite desperate as they were to meet with the illustrious Master Van Hoody. Oh, I see. One moment, if you please. Lord Van Hooty should be glad to welcome you all to his home. Pray step aboard, and I shall take you there directly. Ah. That sure is the Tower of Zot nonsense. Welcome, honored guests, to my humble abode. I trust the view is to your liking. Since you travel all the way from distant Ul'dah, a pleasant backdrop to our talks was the least I could provide. And what unexpected boon this is! I had been debating whether to extend you a personal invitation, but now here you are, like a wish come true. Save your act with the magistrates, Van Hooty. We know the secrets of your ill-gotten gold. You will cease his exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage into the care of Master Poo-Poo at once. Unraveled all my schemes, have you? Good. I needn't waste my breath on your tedious explanations, then. This is Master Poo-Poo, I presume? I do have a fellow alien here with me, yes. As for exploiting their technology, I freely admit to duplicating quite frankly obscene amount of gold, but that was merely the beginning. Imagine making copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Would not the world itself be yours for the taking? Let's get straight to the point. I want you at my side. With the vaunted Warrior of Light as the template for my clone army, we can conquer this and every other land in creation. I kind of want to know what... I refuse categorically and emphatically, but I'm also like, that's not a bad idea, actually. Splendid jest, my friend. A splendid, not at all indicative of supposed megalomaniacal ambitions jest, yes? Yep. Totally, I have none of those. None of those at all. Don't you worry about it one bit. It's fine. Stare into his soul. Of course it was! Our redoubtable Mavic would never dream of accepting such a contemptible proposal. A pity, yet I anticipated you would prove an impediment to my ascension. Yes, it seems that the time has come to test Lauga's ritual of manifestation. All was prepared in advance of your coming. This tower holds not only mundane treasures, but also caches of crystals. As for the requisite congregation of worshippers, well, I had but cloned myself. After all, who's more devoted to my cause and my goddess than me? Divine Ashura, take up thy blade and wage war upon mine earthly rival. Nay, Hildibrand, against the Primal we may be more a hindrance than a help. We dare not remain within its sphere of influence. Best of luck, my friend. I must make a gentlemanly withdrawal. The Gilded Aria now accessible. Alright, let's do it. No, raids, trials. Wrong thing. Hi. Please go repair. Oh shit, you're totally right there. Well, I need to head back to Limsa anyway. Or not? Okay, there should be someone here, right? There should be a repairsman here somewhere. Yeah, right over there. Yeah, that's probably a great idea. I'm very bad at noticing that. Okay, cool. While we wait for that, let's do our real quests. Hi, Loshkana, what were you up to? There you are. While I was waiting for you, this fellow came asking for help. Sorry to trouble you, but my little brother's gone missing. I could have used a hand finding him. He said he wanted to see the ships I made, so I started showing him around, but the next thing I knew, he was gone. Lad probably got himself lost. Oh, that poor dear. I know we still have the heartstring to consider, but I'd like to search for this man's brother, if that's alright with you. Much appreciated. I'm sure we'll find him all the faster with your help. Yeah, me thanks. My brother wouldn't, say boo to a goose, so I doubt he'd leave the docks on his own. He got a mop of red hair like mine, so you'll know him when you see him. We'll keep an eye out. I know you're itching to search for him as well, but could I ask you to wait here until in case he comes back? Let's split up and we can cover more ground. Good luck. I'm scared. Where are you? You here to take me back to my brother? You found the little one. I'm so glad he's safe. I just wanted to see the ships my brother was working on. I thought I could see him bigger from higher up, but I lost my way. Sounds like you've had quite the adventure. But you're very brave today, so I'll tell you a secret. Even grown-ups get lost. I have an awful time learning my way around somewhere new, even with a map. Really? I guess I'm not the only one. Smile. We like to see those. Now, your brother's very worried about you, so can you promise me you won't go wandering off on your own again? I promise. I should say sorry to my brother, too. Let's take him back, then. Brother! I was worrying myself sick over the little one. He could have fallen into the ocean for all we know. Your lifesavers, both of you. It's a proper reward, but I ain't got much to offer at the moment. We're in no need of coin, just some information if you have it. Have you seen a Hurrian woman and a Lalafellan man around the docks in recent days? One's an alchemist, the other a goldsmith. They likely have a few mammoths with them as well. If not, have you heard any rumors of food or drink that causes ailments when you consume them? Blindness or numbness, perhaps? Afraid I ain't seen I ain't seen or heard anything or anyone like that. Sorry I couldn't be of more help to ye. That's alright. Knowing that they haven't been around the docks is equally helpful. That's good, at least. I'll be praying to the navigator for you both to find who you're looking for. Any road, the two of us ought to be heading home. Thanks again for everything. Good fortune and safe travels to you both. Still no word of the Unbound, but at least we could help those brothers. Children often let their curiosity guide them, which means they'll naturally wander off on their own adventures. I don't blame the man for worrying as much as he did. Something tells me you speak from personal experience. I do, in fact. I'm the oldest sibling in my family. I can't tell you how many times I've had to search for my brothers and sisters when they were growing up. Now that I think on it, I barely even told you about my family or my village or anything, really. I'd be happy to share a few stories if you like. The ocean view here is beautiful, so we may as well enjoy the scenery and relax a bit. My people hail from the northern valleys of Shaktaral. We're a close-knit community of hunters for the most part. Children are given spears, well, practiced ones, before they even learn to walk, and we own our tracking skills from a very young age. Is that surprising? It seems second nature to me, but then again, I've encountered my fair share of surprises here as well. Our village rests in a veritable sea of poisonous plants and animals, so the slightest injury on a hunt can prove deadly. Thus, we believe it's prudent to begin our training as early as possible. Yet, no matter how skilled we might become, accidents are inevitable, and the heart string proves vital to our survival. Not only does it produce poison, it cleanses it as well. In the right hands, it can dispel some of the deadliest natural toxins known to mankind. It even purifies the beasts we hunt. In fact, our diet consists of highly venomous creatures, ones that would normally kill a grown adult if ingested. The heart sting allows us to lead a quiet, peaceful life in lands where others dare not tread. It always has. I suppose that's why I never imagined someone like Eorzea would take that away from us. When I left, our village food stores were well stocked, but I can't bear the thought of my younger brothers and sisters going hungry. I must return the heart sting as soon as I can, for their sakes. I wish to bring back their smiles and make them feel safe again, just as we did for that young boy. In any case, thanks for listening. Thinking of home puts me in good spirits. As long as I remember who and what I'm here for, I'll be alright, I know it. But I've kept you long enough. I think it's time we made our way back to Limsa, don't you? That was a much-needed reprieve, but we'll need to plan for our next destination, and soon. Well now, fancy meeting you here. Good to see you two again. What brings you to Limsa? Nothing of import, really. Just a bit of restocking before our next job, but we happened to spot you along the way. Didn't want to miss the opportunity to greet our heroes. Our client arrived at Swift Perch in one piece, thanks to your timely assistance. Indeed, while I regret that you had to see us in such a pitiable state, we were both grateful for your aid. When last we met, you spoke of pursuing those two charlatans, did you not? Yes, that's right. They've stolen a precious heirloom from my village, so I'm doing everything in my power to return it to its rightful place. That's the way of it. Bombastic those two were. We've not seen hide nor hair of them in Ailport since. No word of any incidents like ours either. But I have a feeling they won't stay in the shadows for long. If we sniff out any suspicious incidents while we're out and about, we'll keep you informed. I won't say no to some extra pairs of eyes and ears around the island. I've made my base of operations here in the city, so if you ever hear a peep about a poisoning, you know where to find us. Oh shit. Okay, come on. Can I... I found them. Things looking up. For now, let's keep in touch with new final allies. You have any couple, I'll let you know. Complete. Excellent. Alright, later, Lushkana.
I am Asura, and on battle I thrive. Have you the courage and strength to face me?
Is this... I forget her name, but Symmetra's VA.
Will you dodge, or will you bleed? The frail shall fall. You've not time to blink.
Hit the wrong button there. What are we supposed to do? Oh! Okay.
Tremble before the might of the minutiae. Come forth, embodiment of carnage. Revel on the bloody field of war. The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson.
I'm assuming we all stand here, considering everyone's standing here.
Shall perish. Hear the gleaming edge.
Oh, fuck. Ah!
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
Oh, no. No, 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 no. I'm dead.
Behold the six-fold blade.
Oh, where's my... Oh, fuck. Okay. We're good, we're good. Okay, I could be better. We could be better.
Fury be my strength. I will scatter your bones. Show me your steel.
Oh, God. Okay. It's fine. Everything is Daijobu. Oh, did they already got him up?
Spirit of battle awakens. Hear the gleaming edge.
How do I know? What's the tell on this?
Show me your steel.
Oh, hi. Damn it.
Sharp is the lesson.
Okay. Alright, I got the rescue off.
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
No. God, those... Okay. I was well out of that on my screen, right? I'm not crazy. Snapshots are just very not kind to me.
Behold the six-fold blade.
And it's just going in circle, right? Yeah? Okay. Nope, it's not just going in a circle. Nope. I thought that she was just going in a circle.
The face of battle is ever changing. Joyful is your downfall. I will scatter your bones. Will you dodge or will you bleed?
Can I... We got LB3.
You've not time to blink. Show me your steel.
Oh, fuck.
The frail shall fall. Spirit of battle awakens.
Okay, what is the tell for what the blade is going to be? I do not understand.
Show me your steel. Hear the gleaming edge.
Oh, it mimics the... Okay, it mimics the action she did last, but bigger. Okay. I thought it was... I was, like, looking for the swords or something. She just did the donut. Okay, okay.
Sharp is the lesson.
Okay, and then it's gonna be away.
the six-fold blade.
Okay. Okay. Okay, we're rotating. We are rotating. We are, in fact, rotating. That side, and then we scoot here. And then we scoot here. Nope. 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 I fucked up. I fucked. It was sort of kind of rotating, but not really. I have small brain.
The face of battle is ever changing. Fury be my strength. I will scatter your bones.
There we go. Oh, fuck, everyone's gone. I couldn't commend anybody. I got no commendations. I don't deserve them. It's fine. Good show! 'Twould seem you thoroughly trounced that pesky primal. Even as we speak, Mother and Father should be informing the Radiant hosts of the despicable, Van Hoody's wrongdoings. The Divine Ashra defeated. Turn the wheel, we flee for now. Who is flying the starship without my permission? That treasure is mine and mine alone. You called your vessel Master Poo Poo? I did not. It's my friend's ship. Alas, the moment of sweet reunion is at hand. I'm so relieved to see you safe. Likewise, my friend. But there's ominous music playing in the background. Why did you open fire on the airship? Didn't that man help you after the crash? He did, at first. He pulled me from the wreckage and saw to it that my vessel was repaired. So in return, I replicated whatever trinket he desired and taught him the basics of starship technology, but that resolved to be a terrible error in judgment. When I was infected by one of the star's unique pathogens, he took advantage of my weakened state. He seized my ship and flew me out to the jungle, and there left me to die. Slowly, agonizingly, I was able to synthesize a cure for my affliction, and then came back to reclaim my property. This experience has led me to conclude that the dominant sentient life forms here are dull-witted, cruel, and entirely unsuited to peaceful cohabitation. We must launch a full-scale invasion. It's the only way to guarantee our survival. No, they're not all like that. These ones have been nothing but kind to me. Oh yes, they're all smiles until they laser you in the back. We have to strike first before they show their true colors. The ship's reactor core has been breached. If it explodes, everyone in the vicinity will be atomized, and we're all in the vicinity. Think, darn it, think! If I'm to stop the explosion, I need to traverse the considerable distance of the starship, but I can conceive of no logical solution. Inspector Brandehild, you must employ my father's mighty moves to propel me to that vessel. I too have calculated Lord Godbert's signature technique as our one method of achieving sufficient propulsion, yet there's a flaw in your proposal. I lack the strength to properly perform the throw. I have no time to teach you the starship's controls. Inspector Hildibrand, it is you who must fling me! Skyward as only a Manderville can! Oh. Oh no. I lost my grip. Given my trajectory and velocity, the correct shift and posture should generate enough lift and precision movement to... Yes! I can still make it! It's too late. The reactor's going critical. There's only one way to save the day. Inspector Brandehild! A brief time together was more than any defective clone could ask for. Be well, my friends. Is this case closed for Inspector Brandehild? Nay, my loyal assistant. As a tip off the old gentleman, our dear Inspector Brandehild has surely survived to tell the tale. We shall see him again, mark my words. You rescued me even though I tried to incinerate you with high-intensity plasma blasts. Even at the cost of one of your own. If only I could make amends and earn your forgiveness, but alas. There's not to forgive. With his blocky constitution, Inspector Brandehild will be just fine, I assure you. And as a friend of Master Poo-Poo, you are a friend of ours, and whatever a few minor plasma burn and what are a few minor plasma burns among friends, eh? Our home planet, it was lost to the phenomenon you call the final days. We survived only because we were away exploring the cosmos at the time. Our explorations, which have heretofore served no purpose but curiosity, shifted to a search for a safe haven. We visited countless stars, but all had succumbed to the same insidious ruin as our own. Growing desperate, we decided to settle on any suitable refuge we could find, whether it was populated or not. If the native beings were hospitable, we would live peacefully alongside them. If not, we were prepared to claim the new home by force. So it was that I arrived on your miraculous planet. Loved by the apparent absence of metaphysical chaos, I blundered into a mundane war zone where I was promptly shot out of the sky. The rest you know. Having befallen behind on our search, I hurried here with my communications. When my communications received no answer, that's where I met you, Inspector Hildibrand. Those touched by the despair of the final days are reduced to beasts. Given our savage willingness to invade your star, it would seem that, in a sense, we fell prey to that despair after all. Fortunately, my encounter with your generous people brought me to my senses, an outcome for which I am profoundly grateful. That said, there's nowhere else for us to go. Would it be too much for us to ask to live here on your star? Of course you must stay. You may stay, or must stay. And I suspect you'll be wishing to repair your damaged vessel. Mummy! Oh, Inspector, not again! Wait for me! Oh, never a dull moment around our Hildibrand. At least we needn't worry if the ship crashes, not with an impervious Mandervillian on board. Funny you should mention that. Upon reviewing the Manderville family tree, it was made clear that a lord without heirs of his own passed the name to an adopted child several generations ago. Are you saying that you and your son are not direct descendants of Godbrand, an alien progenitor of the Manderville line? Then how do you explain your unnatural sturdiness? When it comes to building strength and perfecting gentlemanly technique, 'tis not one's lineage which matters, but rather the unbending conviction within one's heart. Though Godbrand's bloodline be broken, House Manderville shall live on through us. If the begoggled boy can't swallow that explanation, I've also heard talk of some unseen power driven by feelings and emotions. Could be that you and Hildy's tapped into that cosmic essence. Oh, if that's the case, then you must be positively swimming in it, my dear. Everything appears to be under control here. Let us return to the city, shall we? Give me my spaceship. Once more do I find myself hurtling at a superlative speed towards an unknown destination. Another day, another thrilling case for Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. Thanks to an enlightening conversation with Master Poo-Poo on the way back, I believe I have the answers required to proceed with our weaponsmithing project. You needn't neglect your other commitments, of course, but I would welcome your continued cooperation. And with that, I bid you good day. Thank y'all for looking for our beloved son. I'm sure him and the Blocky lad will be back for more cases before you know it. You've gone above and beyond for us, Mavic, so I'd like you to have the one replicated starship we made. It doesn't have the duplication facility or other such technology on board, but it will carry you through the skies. Use this key to call it whenever you wish. As for the two of us, we've decided to get to know our new home better by embarking on a journey of exploration. And so this is where we must say our farewells. Thank you for everything. We're fortunate indeed to have met you. Will the two of them appear in overworld zones like Alpha and Omega? It seems Poo-Poo wasn't planning an invasion after all. He even tried to stop his friend from launching an attack. I'm calling an end to this investigation. Your unfailing support during this entire ordeal has been most appreciated. Thanks to you, I was able to observe the inner workings of Charlian and even traveled to the surface of the moon in search of the truth. And when my own conspiracy threatened to blind me, you were there to open my eyes to the true shape of things. But this world harbors its share of strange and the inexplicable, not the least of which is the source of Hildibrand's impossible physiology. If not alien, then mayhap it's the product of a hyper-advanced civilization from the distant past, the descendant of some gruesome biological experiment? Someone needs to plumb the depths of these unexplained phenomena, and I am the very man for the job. Eh. He's always looking at the camera. Hildibrand will return? Yeah, he'll return in patch 7.15? The cheese man is training. I'm curious if the message that we get in a Heartless Hypothesis is from these guys, the little alien poo-poo guys, or if there is in fact still life out in the universe. Oh, it's Brandahild. Nice. Identified flying gentleman. There's no inn here I can go to, which is annoying. No. I'm assuming it's the ending theme I got and not the retro Manderville theme. Quests? Yeah, it's the ending theme. Okay. Let me also... Actually, I should, yeah. Nice. Is that just the... Is that reflection supposed to be the Aetheryte? Oh no, the reflection is the reflection is Everkeep. Okay. Okay. That's where I should end it. I got work to get to. But let's see who else is live right now. Okay. Let's go raid Yama. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Our raid message is you found the missing persons. And if you happen to be on YouTube, it is twitch.tv/YamaAD. I'll catch you guys later. I'm going to PAX Unplugged next Thursday, so I'm gonna try and get some streams in before I leave, because I'm gonna be gone for like a week. So, till next time, adios.